Yeah, you heard the chair. I just went up to go make a coffee. It's way too fucking early. So right now we're just waiting on the whole shebang to start. Dropped off the car at 7:30 for maintenance. Don't tell me it's too early. Well, hey, I've been up since probably around 6, getting everything ready. We have the 2 songs queued up here, so woke up at 6 but didn't have to get anything ready. Yeah, I hear you.
This is the most full voice chat I have ever seen.
You're the most full
How many
voice chat
times do I
I've
have
ever
to scroll
seen.
down to see
Isn't it wonderful?
even just my name? Oh, I love
Yeah,
it.
there are a lot of people here.
What if we get
This is-
everybody to unmute and say something cool all at the same time?
So if I
Definitely.
PTA Galaxy,
Okay, listen.
Hey, Galaxy.
Something cool.
Whale
Oh,
arrow question mark.
yeah. Whale arrow question mark. Although I always misspeak and end up saying whale ants, because I'm used to saying whale arrow. Whale lance has no effect on changing arrow.
All right,
It's
but
crazy
what
how there's 4 different whale Elestrals.
Yeah.
question I know the answer to, but I want to ask you because it's a funny Galaxy question. If I cryoblast a Galaxy and then attack it with Porcupine,
I gotta read Procuraith again.
Oh, come on.
Might have to restart my Discord.
It's one of those cards that nobody asks about, so nobody knows it.
Yeah. Discord doesn't want to play nice with my microphone. You hear him? Was that him talking? Hello, 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 hello. Okay, that's working. Cool. Let's go into one of my servers. Hello. Yep, that's working. Cool. So let's go back into the Elestrals server. And we'll jump back into that.
And does that Cryoblast does not care. Cryoblast doesn't care how. Cryoblast has does not care how the Elestral gets to 0 defense. It just cares that it gets to 0 defense while Cryoblast's effect is applying.
I have a somewhat relevant question.
I'm sure you do, Trish.
So if I cryoblast a galaxy, and then I target it with the effect of poison tip arrow, what happens?
That's actually illegal. You can't do it in that order.
Yeah.
That's Julian.
Well, assume it was legal. What would happen?
oh, hold on. We'll assume it's in the right order. Whose turn is it, and how are you doing this?
Yeah.
I don't know. What's the answer?
If someone foamies into a galaxy, though.
But then you're in battle phase. You can't play.
Yeah, there would not be an opportunity to play the Cryoblast. Let's assume there's a hypothetical counter rune called Cryoblast 2. It's titled
Cryoblast.
Its name is Cryoblast, but its title is just the number 2.
That's 7 confirmed.
So, assuming that card existed, and you did PTA on a galaxy, and then
Definitely not a leak.
hypothetical
That's at 7.
Cryoblast 2, then you would apply the -2 attack and the -2 defense first before Galaxy. So Galaxy would go from being a 2/5 to a 0/3, and then Galaxy would apply, making it a 3/0. And at that point, since it's a 3/0, the delayed active effect of Cryoblast would activate because Galaxy is at 0 defense. But I don't believe it's possible.
Target myself.
I don't think it's possible to engineer a game state where current Cryoblast and PTA would both be applying at the same time.
I believe in
Skyhog, I have a semi-relevant question. I have a question that's relevant to this situation.
Sure, go ahead.
Are you mad at me?
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Okay, thank you.
Putting it
Second
out
question.
there is a scenario where you can have an Celestial be PTA'd and Cryoblasted at the same time. If your opponent summons a thing and then you PTA it and then they Cryoblast themselves.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they could do that.
Second question, Skyhawk. Just to reiterate, I know you already answered this for me, but I figure it's a relevant ruling for everyone else to know. Is Tornagion allowed to reveal other copies of Tornagion or Winjin, or does that fall under the umbrella of wishing for more wishes?
No, you are allowed to do that. I can't guarantee. I can't guarantee the consequences of Tornagion being upset with you for doing so, but it is a legal play.
You can't wish for more wishes, but you can wish for more genies.
We need a Tornagion lawyer card.
Skyhawk.
You can PTA Cryoblast with Hammy's trickery if you
Sorry.
cheat.
Somebody else mentioned a question. Go ahead.
What is the ruling on calf mill, please?
Sure. So this came up in discussion. There has been a lot of misconceptions about it. I was going to go over this in general tournament announcements. I believe Cinecap will be here.
Russellman, you weren't a subscriber yet.
Calf Mel, if you
Come
have
on, man.
fewer than 3 solar spirits in the underworld, including the spirit that was enchanting the Kathmel when it is sent to the underworld, because that's when the Kathmel will activate. You can heal as many solar spirits as you have. So if you only have 1 or 2, Kathmel is allowed to return them. The reason for this is because effects where you cannot complete all of the instructions entirely are not ignored. You resolve them as much as possible. Kathmel's wording is a little bit weird with that, but that's how it is being ruled. The other thing to note is that with Kathmel's wording, it does not say up to. So if you have 3 solar or lunar spirits, you must heal all of them, and you can't choose to heal fewer. But if you have fewer, you must heal all of them.
It's an interesting ruling.
Up to as many as you have.
That makes sense. It says in any combination, right?
In any combination of solar and lunar, yes. But
excuse me.
That doesn't mean
if there's 3, it has to be.
Yeah, that doesn't. It would if you were allowed to do if you were allowed to choose 0, 1, or 2 on resolution, it would say up to, and it does not say that.
You have 3, you must heal 3.
How would Kathmel work in a spoiled fruit?
Spoiled fruit can negate Kathmel. It just won't destroy it because it's in the underworld.
Yeah.
Like with Ambrosia. Ambrosia's technically already destroyed by the time you cast spoiled fruit on it.
Well, Ambrosia would be Ambrosia would be destroyed by spoiled fruit because it's still there to be destroyed, but it doesn't really come up or do anything.
That's what I meant. It's like the same situation. You're mainly negating the heal part of it, and then the card goes to the underworld afterwards.
Once we get cards that care about specifically things being destroyed, that interaction's gonna go crazy.
Sorry, what? I wasn't listening.
All right, let's get through some things before we get too carried away with this. So, welcome everybody to, like I said, the largest webcam tournament that we have had. Thank you all for this. This is amazing to see, and proof that we can hit cap. And so that means that, you know, in the future we can adjust the cap and start planning for that. So thank you all.
Yeah, no cap.
It is.
It's
it has been
no, it's not alien.
Amazing to watch that number climb, and I hope everyone has fun today. Whether you're just here for a good time or you're here to try and take number 1, I hope you have fun.
Your boy
we are still at 7 rounds of Swiss. It is best of 3. If you look in the text chats for this tournament section, you see tournament match reporting. Helen has the report format in the most recent message. Player 1 on the left, that is your winner. Player 2 is the loser of the clash. I need the score, and there is over 120 of you. I need your table number. I do not want to have to scroll through 60 different tables to try and find one name. Please include your table number. If you need help at your table in the middle of a game, please ping at tournament helper. If you ping judge, you are pinging, I believe it's 5 or 6 people now. If you ping tournament helper, I have 15 people watching for those pings specifically. They are all people that are assigned to help the tournament today. Please use at tournament helper. If you need anything tournament related, whether it's I need to drop or my report is wrong or anything like that, please use tournament organizer ping. That will ping me directly, and I have 3 people watching for those pings in case I'm off and looking at something else. Those are the 2 pings that you need today. We will obviously be keeping eyes on all of the text chats for any and all pings, but the tournament helper ping will get you help the absolute quickest that you can. If you cannot see, and I did put this in the tournament announcements, we have 3 different sections for tournament channels. The tournament one that we are in now we have Tournament VC1 and Tournament VC2. Tournament VC1 has clash numbers 11 through 38. Tournament VC2 has clash numbers 39 through 64. If you cannot see those sections, you can either right-click on the server icon and click Show All Channels, or scroll up to the top of the channel list in the sidebar, go to Channels and Roles, browse channels, and follow these categories. If you follow the categories, they will be... you can see them until you stop following them.
Bro, what's up, dude?
We will be going
Thank
top
you, sir.
cut.
I don't know what Matt you're talking about.
To
but-
8. Prizing will extend to top 16, which means that the top cut will still be quarterfinals into semis into finals. With that, I'm going to pass it over to Skyhawk and let him go through his things.
Hello, everybody. I am Isaac, aka Giant Skyhawk, and I'm the lead judge for today's event. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. We will have 7 rounds of Swiss, like Syndicate mentioned, followed by a cut to top 8, but prizing does extend to top 16. You can still win the top 16 carry-off, so it may still be worth playing it out till there. The prizing is also listed on the tournament page if you need to take a look. The only additional comment that I have is make sure that you call a judge if you need anything. If you are not sure about a particular ruling or game state, you just want a second opinion. If you have a communication question, if you're having any type of camera or technical issue, please ping Tournament Helper and someone will be there shortly.
I'm not sure what Matt you're talking about.
The other
I have no
thing to
idea.
note is that you always have the right to appeal. So if a floor judge gives you a ruling and you want a second opinion, you're not happy with it, or you disagree, then you can appeal, and I, as the lead judge, will come and handle your circumstance personally. The only note there is that any ruling that I hand down is final. Otherwise, best of luck to everybody today. If you have questions, let us know. And we've got 7-ish minutes until the round starts. So if you have any questions for me, fire away.
Yeah, I have another question.
Sure.
I'm not registered for this event. Can I play anyway?
Is that true? That would be something. Wow, you're not registered. No, you cannot. Have a nice day.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
I have a question.
Okay, go for it.
Am I allowed to play Gatterbolt?
Gatterbolt is a legal card, yes. It is not
Okay,
currently
thank you. He's just
restricted
really
by,
broken, so I was just wondering. Thanks,
It is not currently
Gatterbolt
restricted by
goat.
Tartarus.
Thank you for answering my question.
Why do we got
I have
dumb
a question about
questions?
the Discord channels. At least for me, in VC2, it only goes up to Clash 60, not 64.
I did have to duplicate up to 64, so they may be hiding a little bit lower. Like if you scroll down past the other sections at the bottom there.
Okay, gotcha.
Otherwise they'll be like you can go back in and follow the channel specifically under that.
Okay,
section.
Testers get cool
I
mats.
see him. Right,
sure.
Cool, thanks.
Awesome.
Got a ruling question for carry-off.
For sure.
Fire away.
If you take your opponent's Celestial and ascend over it, what happens to the spirits? Do they stay under your Celestial or go back to your opponent?
Yep, they stay under your Elestral. Way they return to your opponent whenever that spirit would go to the underworld. But so long as you control that spirit and it's not being handed
that
back
was
to
a
your
very
opponent
weird
during
question.
the
I think they
end
were
phase of
trolling, to be
Carry-Off's
honest.
effect, or Carry-On's effect rather, then or Carry-Offs, I guess. It stays on your field. You can Nexus with it, use it to pay for runes, use it for ascensions or siphoning. But when that spirit would go to the underworld, it goes to your opponent's underworld.
All right, I'm ready to play.
Thank you.
Come on.
No problem.
I do have a question.
Okay, go ahead.
If I take my opponent's Elestral, am I allowed to use any non-Elestrals cards as a placeholder for that Elestral?
So he's playing Draking.
Yeah, I would say so. I
or
would maybe avoid using another game's cards, but if you just have like a dice, or if you have a random Elestrals card somewhere in the room on your desk, or a spirit or something, you can use basically anything as a token in this game.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
No problem.
I have a follow up to that.
For sure.
Based on what you just said, that means that mayonnaise is an Elestral.
If you,
It's got to fit in the slots.
if you use a jar of mayonnaise as a token, I would say you do so at your own risk.
I love this game.
Elestrals claims no liability to the state of your placemat if you put mayo on it.
No,
I
it's
got
too
a-
early for this.
I have an actual serious question.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
So with Argo, I saw in the Dallas tournament, it seemed like they activated it like that's. I think so. Argo says like when an opponent declares an attack, you can activate it. So could you like do it when they fall through with the attack and like make them crash into your guy with the artifact, or like would it just be like
Okay, so
they can just redirect?
Yep, I get what you're asking. So, Shield of Achilles and Argo have the wording after an opponent declares an attack, not when an opponent declares an attack. That means that they cover the entire attack step. So, for example, let's say your opponent played Argo after they declared an attack to empower their own Elestral. At the end of the chain where the artifact resolves, during an open game state while the other player has priority, they can play Shield so long as we're still in the attack step.
Okay, gotcha. I just wanted to clear that. I just wanted to know. Thank you.
Just to clarify, Argo says after an Elestral declares an attack, not an opponent, right?
Yes, after an Elestral, yeah. Shield specifies opponent, but Argo is just when an Elestral declares. But the wording of when X declares an attack, or not when, after X declares an attack, covers the entire attack step.
Okay, thank you.
And I believe Shield and Argo were the only cards that are worded that way.
I don't know if he actually answered his question.
That doesn't cover the battle step, correct?
That is correct. It does not.
Okay, got it.
I think he was asking, does your Elestral still crash?
One Argo on your opponent's, one Argo on your side, and I want to attack and activate Argo. Which one has?
It's gonna be a lot of Argo today.
The turn player has priority when entering the attack step.
Okay.
Good thing I brought my B boxes.
Yeah, I have another question actually.
Sorry, Trish. Since you're not playing, I'm not going to answer yours. Somebody else had a question. Go for it.
Oh no, it's related to that.
I'm going to let the person who is actually entered in the tournament go first.
Can I look
Chill,
at the card
Skyhawk.
effects during a clash or?
The use of electronic devices currently is not permitted to do so. If you need to look up the specific text of a card, call a judge, and they will give it to you. If it's not a card that your opponent already has on hand.
Perfect.
All right, so we are into our last minute before pairings go live.
All right.
If you cannot find the table that you were supposed to be at, please let me know. I will stick around in here for a couple minutes afterwards to make sure everyone gets to their rooms correctly. If your opponent does not show in the 5 minutes after the announcement goes live, please ping Tournament Helper. Chances are we've already seen it, but the ping is always well appreciated in case our eyes are otherwise distracted. But yes, pairings will go live in roughly 30 seconds here. So I will say good luck and have fun to everybody. We'll see you at round 2.
So, just so everybody in chat knows, obviously, you guys probably know this, I'm not allowed to interact with you guys while the matches are going on. So, and it looks like we are going against Lego My Ego, and that is table 37. So, wish me luck, guys, and I will see you all in a second. I do have to ask him if he's cool with me streaming, so yeah, let's rock and roll.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
Oh, nothing much. A little bit of the jitters.
Yeah, I hear you. So really quick, are you able to see my screen?
No, there's nothing up yet.
Okay, give me 1 second here. How about now?
Let's see. Okay, yes, I do.
Okay, cool. And then my second question is, I am streaming. Are you cool with that?
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Sweet. You rock. So let me get this really quickly set up here. And then
This is the most people in a webcam premiere event ever, right?
yeah,
I've been
it's
like
kind of
3
crazy.
so far.
It's kind of nuts.
Also, all the good players are playing, which is a little bit worrying.
Yeah, I haven't done one in a hot second, but
Yeah, we got Jess, we got Bean Soldier, we got Coder, we got we got Solax, we got Q.
yeah, it's gonna be an interesting tournament for sure.
My end goal is to make top 32. If I do that, I'll be happy enough.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Looks good. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and do that. Cool. Awesome. All right.
All right.
So let me go ahead and get.
I got a 15.
I got 14.
Nice. I will go first.
Okay, cool. Let me just
Best of luck to you.
You as well. How long you been playing?
Since Daybreak.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Were you at Dallas?
I unfortunately was not. I could not take the time off work.
Gotcha. Yeah, I went to Dallas.
Oh, nice. How'd you do?
I placed 29th. So
29th.
top 30. Yeah, top 32. I was happy with it.
Not bad at all.
The prizing was kind of meh for top 32, but
yeah, considering you had to like go out.
Yeah,
to Dallas for that.
It was just a few extra packs, but other than that, it was a fun time.
Nice. Half cut good for you?
Yes. Same to you?
Yes.
Cool. All right. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, you as well. I know I'm gonna need it.
Nah, you'll be fine.
Ooh, I will keep this hand.
2, 3, 4, and 5, and let's say, we will also keep.
All right. Let's get this going. You know him? You love him?
Best player in the game?
He's so good. Ooh. Yes. Let's set 1, and I'll pass.
Cool. Draw for turn. So set 1 pass, huh? Let's go ahead and we're gonna play Rabbit of our own.
Let's go. Yes, effect is good.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna grab that one. We'll shuffle up. And then same thing, half cut?
Yes. Half cut is good for the rest of the game. I don't mind.
Roger. Yeah, I'm not too serious about it either, so. Same to you. And then we'll set 1 and pass it to you.
Draw. That's interesting. Let's go go Snark in defense. Snark effect?
Yeah, Snark effect is good.
Alright. Where is it at? Ah, there we go. Grab the Tsunami High Tide.
Okay.
Then... I will just pass.
Cool. Draw for turn. And what is Snark's defense and all that good stuff?
He is a 3/3.
3/3. Interesting. 3/3, huh? Okay, so let's go for Mudlet.
Ooh. Okay.
Mudlet effects on Rabbit.
Rabbit. Okay.
So it switches him to attack.
Yes.
And then we'll move to combat.
Yeah.
And we'll attempt to do Mudlet over Rabbit.
I will shield.
Okay, fair enough.
Pay a thunder. Let's expend a solar.
Okay, here you go.
Draw. That is certainly interesting. I will re-enchant the rabbit.
Sure.
And then effect?
Yep.
Okay. Let's do rabbit to defense.
Okay.
And then I will set one, and I will pass to you.
Okay, draw for turn. Let's go ahead and I guess we'll just try it again. Mudlet.
Yo. Yeah.
Mudlet effect on Rabbit.
Okay.
And then we'll move to combat. Mudlet attempt to go over Rabbit.
I will Tsunami.
Okay. And then we'll pass it to you.
All right. Draw for turn. Okay. I will start with Poseidon.
Okay.
And I will enchant 3 on top of the play cost.
Mm-hmm.
Poseidon effect to Nexus.
Sure.
Okay, I will Nexus to the Ast Rabbit.
Okay.
And then I will siphon off the Rabbit. To ascend for Chronodile.
So now remind me, can you read me Chronodile's effects?
Yes. Chronodile reads, you can disenchant water from this Chronodile in order to target and destroy a card. And while I have at least 6 enchanting water/solar, he cannot be targeted by opponent's card effects.
And so what's underneath of him right now? 2 waters and a solar?
2 water and a solar, and then 3 on Poseidon.
Yeah, that's gonna have to be good.
All right.
And he's at 8 attack, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I will do Tsunami High Tide. And I will switch your Rabbit and Mudlet to attack position.
Okay.
And then with the secondary effect, I will enchant Water to Chronodile. It's not going to fit under there. I'm just going to put it there.
That's fine. Now, Chronodile says he can't be targeted by any card effects or just rune effects?
Yes, just any card effects. And then I will do Chronodile effect to disenchant, and I will pop the back row.
Sure.
All right. Go ahead and I will just do Ambrosia, paying off of the Rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
And I will put back Thunder, Double Water. So at the moment, I'm at 4, 5, 6, I'm at 10 even. What are you at?
I should be at 17.
Okay.
4, 5, 6,
Good to
7,
know.
8. Yes, 17.
All right. In that case, I will go Battle, Chronodile over the... I guess I'll go over the Mudlet for 2 damage.
Okay.
And then you are good to go.
And we'll take those as 2 Zaptors. Draw for turn. No, I'm sorry. One more time. What is the condition for his pop?
His pop... Oh, it's just disenchant a Water from him.
Okay. Well, I don't know if we have very much recourse here. So let's go ahead. We're going to set one. I'm going to re-enchant Rabbit.
Ooh. Yeah.
Rabbit effects.
Yes.
And he's at 8 attack, correct?
Yes.
Okay. We're going to grab that one. I'll do a half cut. And then... So you still have 6 on board. Okay.
Yes.
I'll pay 1 off of Rabbits for, if I can find it, Ambrosia.
Ooh. All
I'm
right.
going to get back 2 Zaptor and a Tyratlus. And then we will switch Rabbit to defense and pass it to you.
All right. Draw for turn. That is interesting. I will... That is not the correct spirit. So yeah, I always have to reorganize. Okay, do Atlantis.
Okay.
And then I'll do Poseidon effect to Nexus.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll do Chronodile disenchant to pop the back row.
Sure.
Oh my god. Okay. I guess I will EQ the bunny.
Okay.
And I will re-enchant the rabbit.
Okay.
Effect. And I will set one. I will switch rabbit to attack, and I will just hit you for 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay.
And then you are good to go.
Okay. Draw for turn. Hmm. This is an interesting predicament that I'm in right now.
Yeah.
Trying to think of how I can get out of this.
It is a little bit rough. When I was building the deck, I was trying to think of side options. I was like, what beats untargetable? It has to be shield. Or I guess sandstorm. Sandstorm would do it.
Okay, so let's first... We're going to go for Ambrosia.
Pretty good.
We're going to get back Zaptor, Leviathan, and probably Lycoris.
Mm.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, part of the problem is all my cards targets. And how many, what do you have in Spirit Deck?
Right now I'm at 6 in Spirit Deck.
Okay. So let's go... We're going to go EQ on Rabbit.
Ooh. Yeah.
Then I guess we're just going to go... Let's go Elichik.
I'll gaze.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair
Thinking
enough.
on how to pay. No, it just has to be. Okay, I'll pay wind and water out of Spirit Deck.
Okay.
Let's go down to 4.
Set 1. Pass it to you.
Alright, draw for turn. I will re-enchant Chronodile with water, and then I will disenchant to pop the back row.
Mm-hmm.
And I will just go combat Chronodile over Chick for 2.
Yeah.
And then you are good to go.
We'll
How many
take
cards
that
in hand?
as Leviathan and Luminape. And I have, I believe, 3. Yeah, 3.
I also have 3. You are good to go.
Draw for turn. It's interesting. Eight. 3 in spirit deck or 4?
3 at the moment.
3. Okay. Let's go Verituka.
Ooh, that is saucy.
Set 1. Past you.
Draw. Thinking. I'll do a second Poseidon.
Okay.
Just for 1. And then I will use the first Poseidon to Nexus to Chronodile, and I will disenchant to pop the back row. Ooh. Okay. You're on 8 spirits?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7. Okay. And how long does Verituka suppress for? Just till the end phase?
It says this attacking Verituka enters battle with an attack position Elestral that has equal or fewer enchanting spirits. You can suppress that Elestral and destroy it. If you do, this Verituka deals no damage this battle.
Attacking.
So
Okay.
it doesn't actually specify.
Yeah. It does say attacking, though.
Yeah.
So in that case, I guess that's fine. I will do Eddie.
Okay.
And I will not use the effect. I will just go battle, Chronodile over for 2, and then Eddie in for 1.
2 and 1.
And then you were good to go.
Draw for turn. Crackle.
Ooh. Yeah.
One, 2, 3. And let's set 1. Pass to you.
Draw? Just 1 card in hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Poseidon, effect to Nexus.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will disenchant to pop the back row. Interesting. Okay. I will just go battle Eddie over Quackle and then Chronodile for 3.
I have been 3'd. 1, 2, 3.
And then you were good to go.
Okay, draw for turn. I will expend 1 to draw.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it. Let's go to game 2.
Ooh. Okay.
Man, I was not expecting Chronodile.
That is kind of what I was hoping for. Oh, there goes my spirit. I originally was planning to do Snark tracking, but I kind of just like felt this rousing uneasiness because it felt like it wasn't able to mount enough pressure.
Well, when I saw Snark, I thought maybe you were on Joblin, which was also pretty scary.
Before it was Joblin, now it was dragging, but because I feel like Joblin doesn't do enough. Sadly, as much as I love him. Yeah, I will reveal. Thunderstorm owns this deck, so I'm kind of just praying people aren't on it in the board.
Right. Problem is most of what I'm doing here targets. It's unfortunate. Okay, so let's go you and you.
Oh, right. Would you like first or second, by the way?
I'm gonna go first.
All right.
It's a rough way to start the day.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm shaking so hard. I'm so I'm so anxious.
Oh no, you're doing great. You're doing great. Don't worry about it.
I like.
And if
I
you
just
beat
know-
me, I'm gonna be rooting for you. So.
Hey, I appreciate that. I'm just worried I'm gonna face like one of the YouTubers and they're gonna like bring out the secret sauce and stomp me, and I'm just gonna have to cry about it.
Don't worry about them. They're card game players just like everybody else.
That's true. That is true. Can I keep this hand?
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we keep this for sure. Z's.
I will mulligan. And I will not feel great about it. All right, come on, baby. Come on. I will keep this.
Okay. So I'm going to start, and we're going to start with a expended draw, actually.
Okay.
Okay. And then we'll set 1 past you.
Draw. Okay, this is something. I will start with Poseidon.
Mm-hmm.
And I will enchant it with 4 total.
Okay.
There's no way to keep this neat. I will expend a water to special cast Tadpuff from my hand.
Okay.
And then I will expend another water to special another one.
Okay. I can dig it.
Yeah. I will siphon off of the Tadpuff. Or the Chronodile.
Okay.
And then I will Poseidon effect to Nexus, and then disenchant to pop the back row.
Yep.
And I will set 1, and I will just hit you for 3.
Yeah.
And you're good to go.
Do Zaptor, 1 Zaptor, 1 Lycurus, 1 Leviathan.
Okay.
Right. Draw for turn. Eight attack. That is no bueno. Let's start with Thunderstorm on Poseidon.
No! Oh no! Yeah, that's pretty good. That is my greatest fear, unfortunately. And it laurels me? No.
We'll set 1. And we'll go Galaxair in defense.
Ooh. Okay.
And we'll put a Luminate on that bad boy.
Interesting.
Pass it to you.
Draw. That's something. I will Ambrosia.
Okay.
Pay a Thunder. I will put back double water thunder. I think is what we have to do. Okay. And then I will re-enchant Chronodile.
Okay.
And I will attempt to disenchant to pop the back row.
Yeah.
Okay. Chronodile over Galaxir.
Mm-hmm.
And then you are good to go.
Draw for turn. Yo, why is he so beefy?
Yeah. Ambro's a pretty good start.
Ambro with Leviathan.
Oof. I was a little bit worried you were gonna side Thunderstorm, because it seems like you're on like some sort of Lego adjacent, but I was holding out hope that maybe I could get away with it one more time.
Yeah, for whatever reason, I think that this matchup is not particularly great for me.
I'm mostly just trying to get games out of like 5s type decks. I think that's where this deck shines.
$15. And what's your spirit count at?
I'm at 10 even.
10 even. 4. Okay. Let's just go for Verituka.
Okay.
And unfortunately pass it to you.
Draw. Ooh,
Turn 2 Chronodile. Woof.
yeah. I will just enchant for 1, disenchant, pop the Verituka. And then I will just hit you for 3.
Mm-hmm. 1.
And you are good to go.
2, 3. Okay, draw for turn. These don't help me. Cards in hand?
At the moment, 2.
I'm actually gonna expend a draw one.
Okay.
Woof. That's rough. We'll set one and pass to you.
All right, draw for turn. This is just not a whole lot. Okay, I will just re-enchant and then disenchant to pop the back row. Interesting. And you're on 2 cards in hand?
3.
3, okay. I will just go in for 3.
Yep.
and then you're good to go.
1, 2, and 3. Draw for turn. Astrabbit.
Ooh, I will gaze. Ping to Earth.
Man.
I'm in a position where if you Laurels EQ me, I lose the game. So
Yeah, go ahead.
draw. That's funny. Set 1. I will re-enchant Chronodile and then disenchant Pop the Rabbit. And then I'll just hit you for 3 again. You're down to 3 spirits right now?
No. Did you set anything?
Yes, just 1.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. There's exactly 1 card right now that can help me. Rough turn. That would have been nice to have a couple turns ago. Expended draw.
All right.
Yeah, you got it.
All right, GG's.
Man.
I drew EQ after paying both of my Earth Spirits.
Yeah, I was not drawing anything that I needed.
My biggest concerns are like a thunderstorm and dense fog. Like dense fog is rough.
EQ is at the bottom of my deck.
Damn.
Good games.
Good games. So what's your deck's ideology? It looks like some sort of tempo. Like
yeah, I'll show you here in a second.
I'm curious.
It's essentially just all removal. I know it didn't present
oops
that
all
way.
out, yeah.
Yeah, I know it didn't really present that way. I mean, when I hit untargetable, it's
yeah,
it's rough. So I have Mudlet, Galaxair, Eddy, Verituka. I already said Galaxair, and the spicy, which is what I really needed, Peegleam.
Ooh, Peem is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Peegleam is so slept on.
This
Because
was
it's like, yeah, like you can enchant, even just doing it off altar is unbelievable.
This was the deck that I brought to Dallas, and I got 29th with.
Dang.
Although I didn't run into Chronodile, so... Man, that was a rough matchup.
Does Peegleam target?
Yes, it does.
Okay. It didn't matter though, because like it wasn't even protected.
Yeah.
I think that deck probably destroys like 90% of decks. Like
It's
that's
really-
crazy. You're running so much removal.
It's really meant to counter Lunar Aggro and Tornigen, and you know
Yeah.
some heal stall shenanigans. But yeah, it and yes, I sided in the thunderstorms in game 2.
So my sideboard, the only thing I sided in was Divine Blessing because I was worried about Thunderstorm, but I didn't see it. Most of my side deck, I am smoke screening into just a more normal Snark tracking list.
Sure.
I couldn't really think of anything else to side, so I figured that was probably better. But basically, like heal stall, I think I lose really bad because I just won't be able to do enough damage, and they'll win in time.
Yeah, that was what I was originally going to bring today, but I really wanted to refine this one because the deck that I brought to Dallas did not have Mudlet; it had Galaxy instead, which wouldn't have helped me against you, which is fine. I just found more often that I wasn't really utilizing Galaxy, and I was like, Mudlet is more removal, so.
Galaxy is in a rough spot right now.
Yeah.
Because it's like such a good card, but it's so expected. Like everyone's on triple spec.
Well, that's
It's very rough.
You want to hear something spicy?
I do.
Viratuka counters.
Oh, that's
both,
true.
It counters both Spectrus and Galaxy.
I was thinking like Verituka and Lunar Aggro. You can go Verituka, flip Full Moon, and then you can just clear any 3-drop. That seems crazy.
The funniest part was I'm pretty sure I was the only person at Dallas running it, And every time that I summoned it, people were like, "What?" They were like, "I forgot what this card even does." I'm like, "Yeah."
It's just like it's crazy that it suppresses. Like that's just on there for no reason.
It stops it stops calf mill. It stops all kinds of fucking threats. It's great. All right. Do you want to report that?
Yes, I will do that real quick.
Okay.
There's so many channels now. Like you have to scroll.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All right.
And we were table. I forgot what table we were.
Table 37.
Yeah.
I go.
And I'll report it in Play Network.
All right.
You were 2-0. Damn, that was a rough match. Do I have to react to this, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm worried because I mean, of course, Q won round 1. If I get paired against Q, I don't think I can win that. I don't know how this deck matches against that solar list. I don't know because like Fleece is so annoying.
Fleece is annoying, yeah. So in my side, I have Pandora's Box specifically for like Cypermall shenanigans, Argo shenanigans, right? So
Interesting. I was citing it at one point when Lunar Aggro was just starting to get good, just to like stop Wear Pup, but it's just not very good doing that. I think that's actually kind of sauce to negate the Argo.
Yeah. All right, cool. Well, thanks for playing, and maybe we'll see each other later.
I hope so. Best of luck to you, dude.
Yeah, man. Later. Chat. Oh, Chronodial. Really? Oh, man. Dude, turn 2 Chronodial. Turn 2 Chronodial. Rip the dream. Can we get some Fs in the chat? God damn. Turn 2 Chronodial. Absolute mad lad. I mean, I respect it. All right, we can't take any more losses for the day. God damn. Turn 2 Chronodial. Sheesh. Absolute jump scare. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough, Chester. Game 1 was honestly, even though it seemed more dominant game 1 was a little more balanced because I was at least lasting multiple turns. But once he got Chronodial on board, and so part of the issue is that this deck that I'm running is all targeting. It all targets. Every single card in my sideboard targets. Everything targets, right? Like if you look at my sideboard, like I'm siding a third copy of Galaxy RP Gleam and Mudlet, also Boombat. All 4 of these Elestrals target. All of them. So if he was able to set up his Chronodial lock, I was just done. That was rough. Man. Absolutely savage. let's do this. Let's. Let's watch a little bit of the rest of the tournament while we kind of wait for next pairings to come up. Does that sound cool?
And you know, it's in the vein of Blistrix, right? Where like when it pops off, it pops off. When it doesn't, you're just seeing Foamy and Eddie and Eddie and Eddie, and here's a snuggle. Like, what are you doing? So absolutely, I understand like why you would be concerned about Water Reanimator not being so great. But man,
Chrono's just the perfect counter, especially when, yeah, for real. Like I said, turn two Chronodial.
And then take out the assassin that's been torturing you since turn 1. Why Rebellion amazingly.
Rybot got bodied by Reanimator? Wow.
We have almost 9 minutes left in this round.
That's
It's
wild.
going to be either a quick game or we're going to be going to time. And we might see these players start to play a little differently. Maybe, I'm going to be brave and say it, maybe we don't see the fake Said Ambrosia this game from Y Rebellion.
No, we're going to see keeping in hand because you're going to need it. Just by deck type alone, advantage in this clash goes to Y Rebellion for time rules alone. You have to have that into consideration. Being able to heal, like every game so far, Rybot has had board presence, but Y Rebellion
I can't believe turn 2 Chronodial. Oh, fuck my life.
9 minutes on the clock.
Out of everything I thought that I'd see today, Chronodial Turbo was not on my list. Not on my bingo card.
On their last turn of game 2, trying to figure out what went wrong, what could I do, is there anything I can do to win this? Because I'm sure they saw I'm so.
You know what it is?
But now
I told my wife that if I have a bad run and I wind up dropping, we just get to spend the rest of the day together. So she used her witchcraft to give me the loss. That's wild. Yeah, did you watch it?
What Rybot is hoping for. Having won game 1,
Turn 1, because my deck is reactive, I expended to draw, set 1 pass. Turn 2, by the end of turn 2, he had a Chronodial with a Poseidon on board.
They have put themselves at a disadvantage against a deck that really thrives in this sort of situation.
And time is still going. We're now under 8 minutes left in the round, so plays need to be decided.
He's a good player though, so I'm rooting for him. I mean, if I wind up going if I wind up dropping early, I'm hoping that he does well, because I always like to see off meta picks do well. You know what I mean? Wives do be like that. They do, using their female witchcraft.
Because they know that time is
Yeah, dude, crazy.
3 minutes on your sighting because
I'll clip it and put it in the Discord so you can say. It was like the first 60 seconds of the game and he was already on Chronodial with Poseidon.
Time that Rybot is losing to healing.
Hey PK, do you remember that time that there was a 10-6 Oystillery on the field?
Oh man, that's remember when
if Chronodial gets the top cut, I'll expend myself.
Do you remember when that happened and it was really cool? Yeah.
It was incredible.
Nah, honestly, I mean, if it ain't me in top cut, I hope it's him, because I love it. I love seeing off meta picks top. Part of the reason that I'm running the deck that I'm running is I'm so tired of seeing Spectrus, Galaxy, Werepop, Full Moon, right? Like, it just gets so boring. I was complaining to this to Jacob like a month or two ago, where you watch the premiere and everybody's decks are just like carbon copies of each other. Like, the finals at Dallas were so exciting. I mean, who would have thought that a solar deck running Heliolith would have won the whole thing? It's just good sportsmanship. My app was on Water Argo, but I couldn't set up. Yeah.
Thank you, Moonrise.
What a great set.
And
we also got Oystillery for Moonrise.
Yeah. Did you get your reverse stellar Oyster?
Yeah, the meta was definitely getting very stale, so I'm glad people are experimenting with
can't. You just watch
Crazier
him do
setups.
it.
Honestly, I thought he was on Joblin. Game 1.
So rude.
I thought I was going up against a carbon copy of Jacob's deck. And I was like, uh-oh.
7:51 in the morning.
No bueno.
I did buy it to Shatterstar's Area.
But no, it was worse. It was worse. It was worse than Jacob's deck because it was Chronodial Turbo.
Exalt Flare. But let's see what Rybot is pulling into their hand. Game 3 begins now. And the amount of time Rybot has to put together a winning board is not much. 5
With the Pentaramat? Let's go, Rybot.
Let's see what we can cook with in this time. Our casters are going to be the quickest hands in the West, playing so fast. I think that Rabbit opening up is a great start, because if you can keep that wall, keep that, sort of protect the castle mentality, could serve you well.
Absolutely. I wonder if both of our casters are like, yeah, we're not going to mulligan. This is not.
Figure we're gonna stream on Twitch.
Rabbit for Ambrose.
Yeah, I was going to dual stream, honestly. I was gonna do Twitch and YouTube. But for whatever reason, Streamlabs was not playing nice with Discord's the virtual camera. So I just decided to go with OBS.
They just wanted to prove you're wrong. I think they're listening.
That's all it was. But okay, but hey, spirits are still existing, so we're both at 2020.
I usually dual stream on Twitch and YouTube.
Spirits and spirit deck. I doubt we're gonna get to a 0 spirit deck in this game. It's all about spirit control. What's your spirit deck?
I don't pay nearly as much attention to Twitch as I do YouTube though.
And another Rabbit.
As you can see, I have
Clash Kickstarters
450 subs on YouTube, and I think I only have like 60-something followers on Twitch.
Looking for the Ambrosias, and also that was a 1-minute turn by Rybot. So we're going to be looking for the Ambrosias here. We're going to be looking for the Sluggle. What can bring spirits back in case they're in the underworld? You're going to need as much as possible.
And as you mentioned,
yeah, I mean, there's advantages to both, Queso. I mean, the nice thing about OBS is obviously it's free. There's some free stuff you can do with Streamlabs, but to get the most out of Streamlabs, you do have to pay like the monthly sub to it, which I do. It allows you to like dual stream, and there's a whole marketplace that you can download custom made like graphics and stuff. It's pretty cool. YouTube is just so accessible. Absolutely. Absolutely. Plus, my problem with Twitch is that it's so, not that YouTube is not, but Twitch is so like flooded, and like for lack of a better term, it's like stun locked, right? So like if I go to stream on Twitch, say I just feel like playing like Valorant for the night, I'll get like 2 viewers on Valorant, where on YouTube, I'll get 10 to 15 viewers, right? For whatever reason, the algorithm on YouTube pushes smaller creators way more than it does on Twitch. Like people just on Twitch, they have their favorites that they always like to watch, and they very rarely venture outside of their favorites.
So we just have a simple re-enchantment. That's a little threatening.
Yeah, I'm on OBS today. That's why it's not on dual stream. There is a way that you can dual stream with OBS, but it's kind of janky. You have to use a script, like a plugin. And I didn't feel like dealing with that, so I just went with Streamlabs.
Yep, those are the first spirits to really officially be lost. Although
the other part of that game with him against Chronodial is he had all the answers, right?
In this list.
Like,
although with no spirits in the underworld, Sluggle is not live. There is nothing.
I would lay down. I would put down an Elestral, and it's just like Gorgon's Gate. It's like Astrabbit. Astrabbit was like my last ditch effort to try and get something to beat Chronodial, and he had Gorgons.
I would have probably just let it go. And you got to remember as well. Oh wait, is that actually a fire puppy? Kid Leo. Wait, you have for Kid
Yeah, I figured my plan of attack was going to be YouTube, right? Twitch is nice to be on, but I'm not as invested in Twitch. I mean, if you look at my channel, I do like Let's Plays and stuff, and they get decent views, right? So for like a smaller creator, so I don't invest too much into Twitch. I'm mainly on YouTube.
Yeah, Rybot. I mean, I don't think you hate to see.
Oh no! Yeah, they're spending. Oh no! Why Rebellion losing so much with less than 1 minute in this clash?
I know, and I'm watching like, are we taking the water? But I see Lunar, I see water. Hopefully we've got Sluggle, but even then, Rybot has built such an intimidating board here that Y Rebellion, even with the deck advantage in terms of this exact matchup,
20 seconds left in this
to
clash.
time, probably not going to be able to fight back too much.
Yeah, tourist rabbit to search for whatever pieces you need. Is
I used to carry it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's just an excuse to play games. Right? There was a time that I was taking my Let's Plays very seriously. But I just don't really have the time for it very much anymore. I'm probably going to start one up pretty soon.
In a tough spot. Eddie is going to be we are now in time, everyone. So
at work I can stream 480. Rybot is playing
Rebellion's side, yeah, or would it be turn 0 and we go
Fire, and he was playing that at Dallas.
Okay.
I never played against Rybot at Dallas.
Is the back row live? Is Tsunami will not take out the Eddie here.
So I'm not really too sure what he was playing.
15 to 11 spirit count, and turn 0 is on Y Rebellion.
Yep.
So the attack does go, or switches the Conleo to attack. That's great because now it turns off Argo from being an option.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I gotta win all my other clashes today.
Although Argo
This has
at
been
this point
rough
in time,
skis.
going into time does not feel good because Argo is.
Oh, you played him round 5? Was he on basically the same thing, like Fire Nexus?
Getting those spirits onto a Kinleo from a Nexus would just swing momentum back.
He erupted me. Oof.
So, we're in an interesting spot here. Eddie is going to take out the Kinleo, 14-13 spirit count, and we know that Y Rebellion has a bevy of healing options in their deck. So let's see how
Rabbit
this goes.
Re-enchant, gonna be looking for probably Ambrosia.
It's so weird how Elestrals
Those
does
healing card options.
their end of
And
match.
Even with Eddie out here,
Like their end of match
Rabbit
procedure.
just has to turn to defense, and there isn't much that Eddie can do unless there's another Eddie in hand. The Earthquake's already gone. So Rybot, is still a pretty good position.
Oh yeah, Estrada. I mean, you just switch that to defense, and then what are they going to do? You have 2 spirits with it as well. So if you can pull out an Earthquake, you destroy the Eddie hit.
Is this the last match we're waiting?
In a decent spot overall.
Very.
Let's see.
Looks like our casters are communicating with each other one way or another. Rybot is shuffling, being very thorough.
Waiting on table 8. Table 18.
You got to question like what.
There's 3 matches that we're waiting on right now, and they all should be reporting here fairly soon.
Okay, so that bunny is going to be putting up the wall, protecting the castle, which is exactly how Rybot needs to be playing it. Although Y Rebellion, if you're able to send out a Sluggle and start healing on your own, there's a world where you don't necessarily care too much going into now turn 2 what Rybot is doing, but we will see.
Yeah, if you have healing options, you play them all now. Like nothing matters. You heal and then you try to just protect your spirits as much as possible on board.
Is that the set Ambrosia? Did you do it again, Y Rebellion? There's no way.
They're considering it. I mean, there's a lot of options that it could be. So we're just gonna see how Y Rebellion chooses to play this one out. But man, the considerations in hand. What exactly could you be deliberating here? Unless your plays are not great. But yeah, this is Y Rebellion's last turn. So any healing you can play, I think. Oh wait, what if they're not sluggling because they don't have enough water in the underworld?
That's what I was wondering. That turn that they took a lunar and a water. It's like,
yeah, it might want to put a second water there, man.
Yeah, but we'll see. I mean,
is Rabbit dig for Ambrosia?
There's a world where if you have Ambrosia, you pay for that with a water, and then you sluggle, and you're able to get the water back.
That would be a huge healing, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe 0 to 3 turns and an additional time limit.
Rybot wouldn't really be able.
Yeah,
to
I mean,
puppies,
like I understand the reasoning for why they do their end of match, like the way that they do it. It's a real feels bad because like going into game 3, right?
Slow play warning.
Like there's a world where you could build your entire sideboard with just healing in mind, right? So in game 3 you swap out everything that isn't healing
it's a
and just
huge pressure
completely
turn
go into
for sure,
healing
but
and
you're
you
right.
just
We
stall out time.
gotta make these decisions.
It's actually not a bad
fast.
idea. Now that I'm
It's like
talking
last
about
game
it.
with Rybot,
It's kind of scummy,
the
but
pressure can really get to you in the
I mean, it
moment.
works.
You got to make sure that you aren't slow playing, obviously.
Yeah.
You just shift your entire strategy into
All right, so we do have
heal
something
stall.
being played. I want to guess that's an Ambrosia.
It looks like a cry. No, no.
Hurricane?
It's a water.
He played Hurricane?
Oh.
Hurricane? Off of the Eddie? Resting on your lawn? What is happening?
Oh my
Sluggle!
Man, Sluggle!
Ugh.
And then, yes! And then Ambrosia. Okay, why Rebellion was cooking.
Clearly! But does it get them to the spirit count? We paid 3 off of Hurricane to destroy the back row, was an Argo. We paid 1 for the Laurels.
Yeah,
to take out
exactly.
Rabbit.
I mean,
And then we healed through.
there's not really
If
like
Rybot has
the kind of
Ambrosia,
decks that you and I play though. There's not really any reason to not play
then we're-
quick. Like we already know what we're gonna do.
Yeah, it's game. GG.
Ambrosia just plays and that is it. Oh
Yep.
man, I can't believe. So that entire time he was slowed down by math.
Real.
Imagine losing a game to Ambrosia. Like
Like you can't play anything. You're gonna put your spirit count even lower, and now you're
Yeah.
playing something. Might be a necklace. And a
he doesn't have to do anything here. He could just pass.
Rybot, why Rebellions? They're already down. We don't have to keep going.
They are already down and they are out. This game is definitely. That was an eruption.
Oh my
that
God.
was an eruption. There was an eruption in Rybot's list.
He's already dead. Please.
That's just disrespectful.
Those entire 2 turns. Hurricane, resting on your laurels, Sluggle.
Disrespectful.
Eruption. Eddie.
Oh my God, Rybot, please. That was insane. I'm kind of speechless. I'm gonna be honest.
We were talking about Ambrosia. We said we need Ambrosia. We completely forgot about invoking the wrath of Mother Nature.
Okay, but you know what? No, okay, I'm gonna give us some credit here. We did talk about Eruption and how that could be an excellent strategy at this point in the meta. So you know what? We may have been taken off guard, but you know what? We kind of, you and me, PK, we're thinking
there,
right along.
All right, let's see.
Well,
The pairings are up now.
Rybot, an insane, intense round 1 for both of them.
Nope, still round
I
one.
hope they didn't spend too much because you still got 6 more rounds to go. So take a breath, go get a snack real quick, and get into round 2.
That was an amazing clash. That was an amazing few games. We got to see Water Reanimator really pop off in that game too. With
10-6 Distillery!
You just need to make sure the lead was clear. No, the spirit counts take a few moments to update. Yeah, true.
Game, and just the ending to that, just eruption, man. I love it. It was just like you have to wonder the confidence of Rybot there.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
well, that's what they were
trying
fighting for, clearly.
Like, and the fact they had him both, man, what an insane round 1.
Yeah,
we were blessed to be able to cast that one for sure.
That was incredible. The 5 rapid activations in that game.
Astrabin absolutely defined this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Astrabin was on another Mount Rushmore that we talked about in the premiere Run Back podcast being uploaded soon. I can't wait to get to that section. But somebody did say that Astrabin is part of their Mount Rushmore.
I like PK, but
it's hard to argue anything.
he tends to over exaggerate plays. Like,
I mean, Rabbit has.
I mean, that wasn't that
definitely
crazy.
in Elestrals history, and my goodness, what an incredible clash! And that was just round 1 of what is going to be a long day of really incredible clashes. This was, I mean, it always gets.
Like I know he's there to commentate and hype people up, but damn.
Oh my goodness.
It's pretty peak. It's pretty
Cast ammo
peak.
response. Yeah, exactly,
Well,
exactly.
You had the good fortune of being able to take a break after that one.
Yeah.
I will be here for round 2.
See, because the only thing that Rybot just did in that was let everybody know that he's on eruption.
Angel.
Eagle is an angel. Eagle the angel on commentary. So as I just said,
In reality, all he had to do was
for me as well.
cast
Everyone go
Ambro,
get some
pass,
water and go get
and
some snacks.
game was over.
In 2 to 3 minutes, we'll be right back with more Elestrals Premier Tournament.
Okay. I mean, I guess we could leave it on the... You guys can answer those. Let's see. Still in round 1. All right. I'm gonna go use the little boys' room real quick. I'll be right back. All right, let's see. Round 2 pairings up? Okay, waiting to be finalized. Sorry guys, just give me 1 second. Goes. I still can't believe that absolute mad lad. With Chronodile. Man.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Elestrals. Not Dallas Open. I am clearly
Okay, let's see.
FOMO. Elestrals TCG Premier
Table
Tournament,
52.
our
Okay.
very first fully capped tournament at one.
Okay. You shush. All right. Okay, so that was table 52. So once again, like I said, if they're not cool with me streaming, then I have to turn it off. Otherwise, we'll see how cool they are, I guess. Hey, what's up, man?
Not much.
How you doing
How you
today?
doing?
How's your run been?
I faced Fire Nexus game 1.
Okay.
And my opponent, I lost 0-2.
Uh-huh.
My opponent saw 6 Kinleos.
Oof.
Yeah.
Wait, whoa. Like, between both games?
Yep.
Okay, all right. I thought you meant all in one game.
No, they saw 3 and 3.
Okay, all right.
And they also saw all 3 Argos game 2.
Oof, rough. Hey, so I am streaming. Are you cool with that?
Oh, of course. Yeah, you're
awesome. You are the bomb.
You'll either love me or hate me, and it'll be very quick whether you decide.
As long as it's not the deck that I just played, I'm totally
What'd
fine
you
with
just
it.
play?
Chronodial Turbo.
You know, I was really close to running it.
And
Not even gonna lie.
it blew me out.
The consistency that Water Turbo has gotten recently is nuts, and the amount of turbo that you're gonna get with Firestorm, Water Tempo might be a real threat. And it's not like, oh, it's gonna be Chronodial. No, you could Waylands, you could.
Yeah, no, it absolutely blew me out. He had Chronodial on board with Poseidon turn 2. So my turn 1, I expended draw. His turn 2, Tadpuff, Chronodial, Poseidon. I was like, oh, okay. So you just you got the whole shebang.
Hey, at least he didn't, trident you, as
True.
if that would have mattered.
True. Okay. You want to roll to see who goes first?
Yeah, I cannot see you currently though.
Oh, yeah, my bad. How's about now?
I need to click that. Yep, we're good.
Okay.
We certainly can.
Come on, shuffle. Jeez Louise. These are the same sleeves I brought to Dallas, so they're getting a little long in the tooth here.
I rolled a 3. You.
Okay. I rolled 8.
Okay.
All right, cool. And I will be on the play, if that's cool with you.
Of course.
Sweet. And I will, yeah. Good luck. Have fun.
You too.
3, 4, 5. All right, let's rock and roll. Let's see. We'll keep this.
I will also keep.
Okay. And I'm going to start with the best play in the game. Astrabbit. Look at top 3, 2, 3. It's actually a tough choice. I think we're going to get that one. And you just want me to cut in half, or how do you want me to? Okay. Okay, and we will set 1 and set 2. Pass it to you.
Draw for turn. And I will follow up with my own bunny. Response?
No. Bunny is good.
2, 3. Oof. I mean, I know which one I want to keep, but I don't think it's the right move, so I'm not going to keep that one. I will set one and shuffle and pass.
Oh, okay. All right. Draw for turn. Cool. Let's go for the boy Galaxair. And I'll wait until you're done shuffling.
You're okay. Keep going.
Okay. Galaxair effect to swap Rabbit's attack and defense.
Sure thing.
And then we'll go to combat and we'll attempt to do Galaxair over Rabbits. Cool. Pass it to you.
Cut my deck.
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a card I wanted to see, but it is a card I will take. So let's go resting on your laurels.
Mm-hmm.
I will pop the Galaxair with that.
Okay. Fair enough.
I will then play an Edward.
Edward, huh?
Yep.
Gorgon's Gaze?
Sure thing.
We'll do 2 Zaptors for that.
Okay. And then I'll pass.
Okay. Draw for turn. Cool. Set 1. Let's go for Verituka.
Ooh, okay.
Any response on Verituka?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but its effect is when making an attack, basically suppresses and destroys the Elestral.
Yeah, you want me to read it to you?
Yeah.
So it says, when this attacking Verituka enters battle with an attack position Elestral that has equal or fewer enchanting spirits, you can suppress that Elestral and destroy it. If you do, this Verituka deals no damage this battle.
Beautiful. Okay.
All right, and let's go to combat. And we'll attempt to do Verituka into Eddie.
During battle step, I will suppress his ability.
Interesting. Yeah, that is a thing that happens. Sure.
I will draw for turn. That's not the card I was expecting either. Yes, another Edward.
Yeah.
Eddie the Bunny.
Sure.
And then I will swing with Edward into Bunny.
Yep. And then swing for 1.
And Edward for 1.
Okay, let me take a look here. So, Edward for 1. Interesting. We're going to go for Flare Mine.
Sure.
Okay, draw for turn.
Yeah.
Jump Scare Arclith.
Yes. Sweet.
Arclith effect.
Good.
1, 2, 3.
Good.
Boom. And we'll do Arclith over Edward. Dealer's choice. And 4 damage.
2, 3.
And I'm just taking a sip of my
You're good. You're good. You're good. 4.
soda. I know some people get really weird about the webcam tournaments and hands off screen and stuff.
Draw for turn. I'll play Chick in defense.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure do.
Oh, of course all the cards I want to see are at the bottom. Ooh.
Yeah, no. Chick effect is fine, but I'm gonna play PTA.
Oh, sure thing.
There's not really a reason to not to if you're about to get Zeus. Sorry if my
Actually no, I grabbed Poseidon.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Cool. That's fine.
I will then put Edward in defense as well.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and finish shuffling and pass after setting 1.
Yep, and then end phase, expend to pop chick.
Oh, good.
Okay. Draw for turn.
Yeah.
We're gonna go for Nemisail.
Ooh, okay.
Nemisail effects.
Yep. Effect is good.
Okay. Heal back to Lycaris. And then we'll go to combat.
Yep.
We're going to go Nemisail over Edward.
Sure thing.
And then we'll attempt to do Arcalith for 4.
I will take it.
Okay. And then you go.
Lycaris and 3 Leviathan. Although this might be the end. Is there a way to do this? Okay, first things first, we're going to cast Ambro.
Mm-hmm.
Response?
No response.
Okay. 2 Leviathan and a Zaptor. Gonna leave the Zaptor out. Cast another Bunny. Response?
Yeah.
Okay.
PTA.
That's... I'll scoop at that.
Okay. Game 2?
Yep.
Cool. You'll have to tell me what you're on after, because that was interesting. I'm like, oh, here comes Zeus. Arcalith is definitely dead.
I got half of the combo pieces there.
Okay. All right.
And could not for the life of me find the other.
Well, I'm interested.
But definitely sighting out. I need you. I need you.
Think. What did you... So was Eddie and... Okay. Yeah, I think we're not siding anything. We're going to keep everything kosher here.
Those. No. Get out of there. Oh well. Screw it. It doesn't want to come out.
How did you do at Dallas?
Didn't play main event.
Oh, okay. You just went as a spectator and played like sides and stuff?
I was going to say, went as spectator.
Yeah.
Was intending to... I was on waitlist. Ended up not getting picked because I was gone when they were trying to fill.
Gotcha.
And I was actually kind of happy that happened, though.
Yeah, why's that?
I ended up being able to do endless side events.
There you go. Yeah.
And got a lot of fun little... I mean, I did the booster box. I did all of those prizings, and it was just fun.
That's awesome.
Like, talking to Chris and Nick and everybody else that was there with me, I'll say, I had a much more enjoyable time than they did.
Yeah, the main event was stressful, to say the least.
And that's exactly what I was hearing.
Yeah. That final round was very stressful. I placed 29th.
No!
Yeah.
I mean, top 32 pricing happened, didn't it?
It did. It was just a few packs, though. It wasn't anything crazy.
Okay. Let's drop that. So that means I'm putting in these 5. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Sweet. 5. Good. Make sure I've got 4 spirits in there.
The worst part about it was it came down to me and Julian. And Julian was the one that... one of us was going to Topka. It was either me or Julian. And he beat me, unfortunately. He was playing heel stall, and I couldn't out-damage him.
I was going to say, were you the one that he beat with the Lockagon and just absolutely lost his mind?
No.
Okay.
No, ours was
That
actually a super close
Oh.
match.
Well, that's what happened though. He had a super close match, and then at the end, he was, I'll say, stalling out on heel stalling,
hmm
and was not able to get any pieces to recover. But then he drew lock.
Ah.
Well, when you can't recover and you've got 8 waters in the underworld,
Yeah.
lock is a thing.
No, he didn't drop lock on me. It was just sluggle and quackle every turn.
Sluggle, quackle, quackle, sluggle, ambro, ambro.
Yeah.
I
Alright.
will go first.
Half cut. All right. Good luck.
For you as well.
Let's see what we got. Yeah, we keep.
I will keep as well.
Okay.
I will expend. Draw. Not what I was expecting. 1 face down and pass.
Okay. Draw for turn.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and set 1, set 2, and we'll go for Verituka.
Sure thing.
And we'll poke for 1.
I will take it.
And then pass it to you.
Draw for turn. That makes life interesting. 1 face down. I will play Boisterous in defense.
Boisterous, huh?
Yep.
Boisterous in defense. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I will go ahead and Chiroblast the Verituka.
Yeah. Yep.
And pass.
Okay. Draw for turn.
Yep.
Let's go for Mudlet.
Muddy Mud.
Mudlet effect.
Okay.
And then we'll move to combat, and we'll attempt to do Mudlet over Boisterous.
Tsunami.
Okay. Fair enough.
Draw
Pass
for
to you.
turn. I will put Boisterous back to defense.
Mm-hmm.
I will Eddy.
Poison tipped arrow.
Okay. And then I will swing for dominance with Edward into Mudlet.
Yeah. End phase will pop. All right, cool. Draw for turn.
Yep.
Let's go for.
Oh my lord.
Second Mudlet.
Sure thing.
Swap Boisterous to attack.
Sure thing. You know what? No, I'm gonna gaze that.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And I will spend 2 Teratlus on that.
Okay. So what is Oistrous's defense right
He
now?
is at a 4, +1 for each water enchanting the field.
Okay. We're gonna switch Mudlet to attack.
Yeah.
We're gonna go for Zeus.
Okay.
2.
Yep.
Disenchant off Zeus, targeting Oistrous, and then we'll do Mudlet over Oistrous.
Yep.
And then here you go.
Are you swinging? No. Suppress.
No, he's
Draw
under
turn.
GG.
Yep. Zeus is -3/-3.
Correct.
Okay, cool. Oistrous in defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can do this. Atlantis.
Okay.
No response.
No response.
special ascend Oystillery into Oystress into Oystillery by disenchanting Atlantis.
Can you remind me what Oystillery does?
Your Oystillery in hand can special ascend from your Oystress if you also disenchant 1 water from field. You can discard a water card in order to target and destroy a card.
Okay. I'm going to Gorgon's Gaze that. And what's his attack and defense?
It is a 4/8.
Okay.
And pass.
Draw for turn.
Yep.
Let's re-enchant Mudlet.
Yep.
Swapping him to attack.
Yep.
Disenchant off Zeus.
Mm-hmm.
We will set 1, and we're going to go Mudlet over Oystillery, and then Mudlet for 2 damage. I do like the tech though. Oystillery is a fun card.
That's only half of it, and I'm not seeing the other half, and it's very upsetting. Edward?
Yeah.
I will flip the 2 Spirit Mudlet for funsies.
Sure.
And then I'll attack the 2 Spirit Mudlet.
Mm-hmm. You got it. My go?
Pass.
Okay, draw for turn.
Yep.
Let's go Peegleam.
Ooh.
Peegleam effect on Edward.
And what does that do specifically?
Lowers his attack to 0. It says, when this Peegleam receives 1 or more solar, you can target an Elestral and set its base attack to 0 until the end phase. GG, huh? Okay. What cards in hand?
0.
Okay.
No cards in hand, no back row now.
Zeus for 2. Disenchant off Zeus. And we'll do Mudlet over Eddie. And what's your spirit count
at? 4.
Okay. I'm at 7.
Draw for turn, and then I have to expend a draw.
Oof.
And that's game.
You sure you don't want to play out one more turn? You might draw in, bro.
Sure. No, I can't because you're going to swing for 3.
Okay. All right. GG.
Thank you, though.
GG. Yeah, no worries. So this deck here is just removal. That's all it is.
Water Nexus.
There you go. Were you looking for Ampharos?
Yep.
Yeah.
I had Poseidon both games. I've got 3 Ampharos. I did not see a single one.
Yeah.
But Ampharos for the card draw, and then I have so many water cards in deck that Oystillery literally is the removal.
Yeah. Ampharos is crazy once it starts going. It's nuts.
How I beat Dan.
Oh, did you?
Oh god, yeah. I smacked him with a 4-Spirit Eddie twice.
Nice. Let me go ahead and report that.
Great.
Cool. And then I'll put that in the Discord. Match reporting. And we are table. What table are we again?
52.
52? 2-0. And that is W. I really don't love the way they make us do this. L, and that's
why
table 52. I don't know. It just doesn't seem efficient.
I mean, I'm going to ask the mean question and say, how would you make it more efficient?
Just have the Elestrals Play Network do it all, because it's already set up to do it.
There's verification when you do it that way. That's the biggest reason I see them not doing it that way.
Gotcha. All right. Well, thank you for the games.
Of course. Good luck with streaming and good luck with more games.
Yeah, you as well. Have a good rest of your run, man.
You too.
Later.
Bye.
Absolutely dominant performance, stream. Dominant performance. You got a Spirit Pack and Voldust for top 32? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. For whatever reason, I thought it was just a couple packs. Okay, we need every other game today to go exactly like that, because that Chronodial, that was not okay, what he did to me. I'm feeling violated by a Chronodial. Are we the only... Oh, we are one of 3 tables that have reported. That's how fast that one went. Sheesh. All right, let's So here's what we're gonna do.
Oh no, that was the damage from the Ard Bud. I'm pretty sure I made the same mistake last turn.
Wait, was it? You know what? It could be right.
Ambrosia coming down though, just to give Cinder a bit of.
Is Cinder Shade still on
Love to see it at this stage. The game
Humbus?
still isn't.
That's what they were playing.
Yeah, so any little sway back and forth could make the difference.
Dallas.
Let's see how it goes out. Spirit count is even. Is that
Oh,
a cockatoodle? That's
it
a
is.
cockatoodle. Important.
They're not.
because
Okay.
now you can completely
All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and go say hi to my wife and kid for a couple minutes.
Is it any card or is it just a?
I will be back.
Any card, but Gorgon's Gaze is going to come out, assuming it's to stop the effect and the attack. So protecting the Ard Bud. Cockatoodle a really good call in this scenario, but the Gorgon's Gaze not being played until this exact moment is possibly what's going to secure being sold in this clash.
Potentially, as we see from the pop-up on screen, it is in fact an Elestral, so Demeter is still alive. But it does mean that the Ard Bud does not have.
What the hell happened? Why did the screen? Oh, there it goes. Okay, that's weird. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
It is Artemis.
Oh, wow then. All right, well, it is no Elestral. Still all the same valuable negation there.
A Gorgon's Gaze coming down though on that Nobby, notably on the cast, so that Cockatoodle's effect or Cockatoodle's not dropped in stats, so the Ard Bud cannot. Well, you have to use Demeter to be able to get over the Cockadoodle now.
And Ambrosia now going to come out, not spending off of the Demeter. I guess knows that he's going to be using that Demeter this turn and wants to keep everything else safe. Otherwise, using a water to heal up, you have to presume 3 Earth here. Maybe Earth, and a Lunar.
Got the Demeter still in hand. You don't necessarily need the correctly enchanted Nobby if its effect does go off. But we'll see here. I see 2 Earth. What's the final one here?
Thunder?
Ooh.
So Astrabit being an option for Bean Soldier in the future, I would assume.
I usually like to keep a Thunder on reserve as well if I can, just because if I ever top deck and Astrabit, just that top 3 and being able to, well, properly enchant to get the top 3 and find a different card can be the difference between winning and losing.
Well, Nobby and Cockadoodle being on screen for that battle absolutely makes sense. Cockadoodle is going to go down after the Demeter buff to the Ard Bud. But now we have another cast out immediately. Viserys threatening the entire field of Bean Soldier right now. Ard Bud would not be able to get over the fifth position Viserys without Demeter. So getting over the Nobby will be really beneficial for Cinder right now.
Unfortunately, though, I think Cinder has to go for the Ard Bud or else risk Bean Soldier going and Sectoid send Ard Bud into Ardvarm pop Viserys go into Antitan. So we'll see what Cinder Shade decides to play Cinder Shade decides to make here. But Ambrosia, notably, this game still is not in its final stages yet. See what he does.
I mean, I understand actually, either one of these Elestrals can ascend to an Ardvarum. So in that scenario, you got to protect for what is known versus not is unknown. So the Nobby is more ideal to go down because otherwise Nobby can get over the defense position Viserys.
What game do you want to play? Does my opponent have a 1-cost Insectoid in hand to trigger Ard Bud, or do they have an Ardvarum in hand anyway?
Doesn't matter, we're getting engaged. I would play the Ardvarum game, But I mean, it doesn't matter if the attack can't even go through because now all of that is null and void, and now you can just get over the Viserys and face down has to be Tsunami to get yourself in a safe position into your next turn.
Yeah. We'll see if that face down comes into play. This is really coming down to the wire. Quite a nail-biting game 2, and I still think we've got a few more turns left of probably some crazy back and forth plays.
It has been a very quick clash. These casters understand the game state and know what they're doing and working towards their best win condition. Nobby looks like he's considering Nobby going for some sort of attack, but you would still need to the meter buff something out here, unless we're going for an Ascension. Double Lunar into Doppelganger from hand. And that's being met with a poison tip arrow?
I think so. I really like this play overall.
No, it is a Gorgon's Gaze.
Oh, Gorgon's Gaze. Well, that also makes sense because now Demeter, the Ardbud doesn't get over. Where was that Gorgon's Gaze 2 actually? Because if Gorgon's Gaze hits the Doppelganger, you can go Ardbud, Ascend Arvarum, pop the Viscers. Like, there's so many intricate lines of play here that I'm seeing right now that can be done where that Gorgon's Gaze, honestly, it's a bit awkward.
Well, we do have the Demeter buff on the Celestial. See, I think that was pointing to arrow. I think that was pointing to arrow, weakening the Doppelganger. And yeah, you can spin the spirits to destroy it, but you're gonna be so low on spirits after this.
What else are you supposed to do? I mean, you get rid of the Doppelganger. Ardbud isn't that threatening, and notably, Bean did not set a face down card, meaning there's no battle tricks queued up right now. So we'll see about what's going to happen. That was the P table. We'll see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, looks like they're trying to figure out what exactly is going on. The spirits were spent for Poison Tip Arrow.
I think Cindershay took a damage for Ardbud, but because Ardbud is not Lunar or Solar Enchanted, it's at 0 attack and cannot deal damage right now.
So we might be getting a judge look over this one, but still, these casters are. You get to a position in the clash where essentially you got to figure out what is going on here. But I think it was corrected. We're moving on. 2 spirits to 2 Ardbud, the little Ardbud that has been here since turn 3, and is Josh's best hope into closing out this clash right now. Let's see what the 2 cards are in Cindershade. We have a pretty good downside.
We know one of them is a Zephyrog.
Enchanting Demeter with.
I think that's just GG because it looked like Cinder is on 1 damage and one of the cards in hand was Zephyrog. So if Cindershay could have just top decked a 1-cost Elestral, might have still been in it. But alas, that is not what happened here. Bean Soldier taking it 2-0. That second game was really, really close. But that first game was also super exciting to see that explosivity of Bean Soldier's deck.
Yeah, game 2 was a lot more back and forth. Cindershade definitely tried their best, but it came down to it in that late game. Whatever Bean Soldier needed to have, he had it. The Gorgon's Gaze or the Cockatoodle, I think, pretty much cinched it for him. As if we go back and see where things swung. But the Doppelganger, the Doppelganger from the Nobby, and then the Ardbug, just doing everything that it wanted to do. Demeter was very helpful for him as well. We saw the draw for Demeter at the end for the Zephyrog player, but still, Cindershay, excuse me. But still, that game was much easier for Cindershay going first. But I think the composition of Bean Soldier's game just defied that entire clash.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, while we missed what exactly some cards were, like the counter runes, it really goes to show you the awkward scenarios that Bean Soldier's deck can put players in. Specifically, they're on Sectoid Elestrals with that Ardbud. So I'm excited to see what these anti-decks can keep doing and how players try to play around it in the future. Because I feel like we just kind of got the tip of the iceberg when it comes to those sorts of intricacies with that deck.
I was talking about this earlier with Kay, but I think that there is room in this meta for more big guys to come through. Just because I don't think many people are playing those big guys, and if you see them, what are you going to do? You have to have an equal.
All right, boys, we back.
Some sort of combo with Zeus and
What happened?
Cryoblast or something like that. So I think that there is more room for big guys, especially when I say big guy, I mean 3-cost Ascensions. Especially with cards that can help you ramp into them, such as Ardvarum and whatnot.
Owen H? Is that Owen? Is that Cerebro Owen?
Starting to open to 3-cost Elestrals. I mean, we already know that 2 costs were insane, but I think 3 costs look into the repertoire. Just go on collect.com, do all your searches, and see what 3 cards you may be able to make work out. It may be the meta of the big guy. Just saying.
I mean, I don't think that's that crazy of a statement to make, considering at the Dallas Open we saw Ari get 3rd place with a Pantera deck.
Was that just Chronodial up there?
I know plenty of people have been bringing Voltempest as well, so maybe we might see a comeback of Voltempest, and now we're seeing Antitan, and that's just scratching the surface of the 3 costs. So I'm really excited to see what else we might see in that regard.
I am still reworking my Centaur deck. Centaur is actually a little weaker because Invoke Runes aren't so common. Elestrals was there, so it doesn't quite work as well, and it makes me sad. But
You know what beats all 3-cost Ascensions that aren't named Chronodial?
Yeah.
Like, if you
Pegus.
target my thing,
Or Pigleam.
Divine Nope. You know?
Is that just Gorgon's Gaze?
Yes, Divine Gaze. There you go. That's what it is. Yo, Gorgon's Gaze is a divine because of height.
That would be interesting.
Yo,
Maybe a bit too strong right now, but it would be interesting.
No. No, yeah, it'd be a little too strong, but still, absolutely insane play. Like he said, the Titan being there. I do like the Zephrog tech. I like how Zephrog come out and pester with just 4. Not to discredit Zephrog though. That is why I actually prefer Chrysor over it. Because Chrysor, instead of being a 4/3, is an 8/4 that heals.
Let's see how everybody did round 1.
Having a body that is difficult to get over.
Kahuna won. Bean Soldier won, obviously.
Do something like Tower of Winds, and you get to heal yourself more. Which we know.
Distant Coder lost round 1.
Is very much wanted.
Interesting.
So, I think that Chrysor is better than Zephrog, but Zephrog getting that hand knowledge, being able to threaten so much and consistently, there's room there. So
for sure.
Dimax won.
And was it another one is being called out is Pharaohgeist, the one that is limited at the moment due to
Insane won.
but also a 3-cost Celestial that I enjoy.
Yeah, I think where Pharaohgeist and Posthumous as well.
Sunseed Jess won. Full Frontage won. Julian won.
I was looking through the
Spicy Sausage. JT.
And I saw one deck that is.
They all won. Ari won.
Posthumous decks, but this one was more.
Seeing a lot of the
I
same
want to get
names.
Down Chromalis, be able to Nexus with it, or get
Except Coder. Coder
Nexus
lost.
with it and find either Posthumous or Pharaohgeist, depending on the situation, and just be able to slam. That
Bean
down.
owns with whatever he
That
plays.
extra
True.
consistency, I think makes that deck one of the most appealing 3-cost decks to play.
It's very similar to Exaltus and Solar, where if you get the Nexus off, suddenly you can search whatever you need, and now you're threatening a Lustral God and like that.
I wonder if the knots are on what they were on in Dallas. They didn't have a ton of time to prepare because this was just a week later, so.
So these 1-cost Elestrals being able to lend it
Or 2 weeks.
2 or 3-cost
I don't.
Elestrals
No, it was a
that
week,
this
right?
game has a lot
Oh no, maybe it was 2 weeks. It was 2 weeks. Yeah. I'm getting all my times mixed up because I had the rest of that whole week off. So.
Starstorm's been all revealed. The new 3-costs in there. We've got Magic.
So maybe they did have enough time to test something new. Who knows? Who was it that played in this last?
Spending off of the Demeter, I guess.
Oh, it was Bean versus Cindershade. Okay. And who wound up winning?
Was really close. So we'll see about what's going to happen. That was the PTA, but we'll see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, just look over this one, but still
on 1 damage, and one of the cards in hand was Zephrog. So if Cindershade could have just top decked a 1-cost.
Okay, so it was Bean.
Might have still been in.
And Bean's running like.
For Ardbud, but because Ardbud is not lunar.
Bean's running like Bug Box. So that's kind of what it looks like.
Just say that, can Leo? Nope. Good luck.
You said floodgate and my stomach churned. But you're right.
Oh, and what's up, dude? You're not playing today? Or is that you on the roster as Owen H? Is that you, Owen?
I can't help but feel like that is. That's like the only thing I can really explain.
Antitan big box stuff, gotcha. Or bug. I think you. I'm assuming that you meant to say bug box.
How it works with spirits enchanting invoke fruits. Like if you use 2 fires for an eruption, is that a double water eruption, or is it are spirits that are used for Evoke Room, or they count.
Yeah, I know.
Enchanted.
I know who you are. I'm wondering if that person that's on. There's somebody in there named Owen H. I'm too broke to play. Owen, buddy, what do you mean? You couldn't afford the entry fee? Is that what you're saying?
Spectress is always going to be water. I mean, you can never have a properly enchanted Draken because water and lunar is just double water.
Yup. I can actually answer this question. Yeah, no, receive effects are turned off because the moment that Elestral receives that spirit, it's considered water because it's
no, not receive effect. Invoke rooms.
Oh, like invoke rooms.
If you use
okay.
Double fire on an eruption, is that a properly enchanted eruption?
So, thankfully, it says here enchanting spirit.
Buddy, next time there's a webcam event.
Oh, it's Elestrals. Okay, so that's
next time there's a webcam event, I will sponsor you.
So just unlimited earthquake and all will be well.
I will pay your entry fee, dude.
Top deck there, fake top deck that laurels.
Not a hot take. Unlimited laurels and all will be well. Man, maybe not laurels. Maybe laurels. Maybe not laurels. No, maybe not laurels because laurels would.
Yeah, had I known you wouldn't have been able to play.
The least enchanting spirits.
I would have got you into this one.
Earthquake and all will be well.
At that point, can you just unlimited Pharaohgeist as well?
Unlimited Pharaohgeist and all will be well.
We're creating a monster.
You're not. You're selling to me. You're selling, and I'm buying.
I shouldn't be doing this. I'm sorry.
Nope, I'm all in. I'm pilled. But yeah, there's just a lot to explore, and there's no better way to try to test out what 3-cost Elestral you can play than the casual events that happen on Tuesdays. If you did not know, they are free to enter. If you did not know, you get caster coins for entering every single one. If you did not know, that you can meet
You'll hopefully get a job soon. Well, hey man, I wish you luck.
The darn thing and play the games. April 8th will be the next one happening next Tuesday. So make sure you sign up and come through there. You get 10 caster coins that you can use as rewards on play.elestrals.com. And it's the perfect place for new players to learn the game, test out new strategies, meet new people, get your testing circle.
We're still waiting on a bunch of tables to finish. There's still a good amount of time left in this round.
Tuesday casuals are going to be insane. Every Tuesday at 7:30 p.m.
Was that actually
a great place to be for new and returning casters?
Absolutely, and I also want to shout out that those caster coins could be used to redeem exclusive promo cards from the shop on the Play Network, or even product if you can get enough caster coins built out. So I see that's pretty much just converts to free cards and product at the end of the day, since these Tuesday casuals don't cost you any money. Just join for free.
Yeah, that's one of the great things about Elestrals is how much it gives back to the players just for playing the game. Like, you get 10 caster coins, you play enough, you suddenly get everything you would want. You can buy. Like, there are so many things you can buy on the caster store on play.elestrals.com. You can get booster packs, you can get Shatter Stars packs, you can get booster boxes if you save up enough. And caster coins are earned not just through casual tournaments, but other events as well. You can go to your local game stores. If you did not know, go check out your local game stores. Visit shopelestrals.com, go to the store locator, and you can see what game stores carry Elestrals near you, and maybe even what locals nearby. You can also find out locals on play.elestrals.com. So there's a lot of different ways you can get caster coins there. I miss my locals. I love my locals so much. Love going there and playing with everybody, meeting the community, and just enjoying the game. A really strong community we have here in Southeast PA. So I love my local game stores. I love supporting them as well. You can get your pre-orders for Firestorm at your local game store as well.
Yeah, I love my locals.
Pricing for this one is just top 16, correct?
So I could go more frequently, but they were awesome when they saw that I was commentating this event. Immediate ping from the locals Discord server, just being like, "Let's go!" So
let's go.
Great communities.
I mean, hey, remember, you can always recommend to Elestrals what local game store, if they're not carrying Elestrals yet, which ones you would like to see Elestrals. Let the team know. They'll reach out and try to set something up. We have demo kits that you can send out. We have demo decks so people can try out the game in a more abbreviated fashion. The game is open. Dan created a drive was everyone to check out Elestrals, and there are many ways that people can hop on Elestrals. So give it a try. Just let them know. Literally, you can add him on Twitter. You can go to support.elestrals, support email on Elestrals, and just say, hey, please visit my game store. I want them to support Elestrals, and they will reach out. So let them know. Like, nothing will happen if you don't speak up.
Yeah, get your shop involved. It's really not too much work on your part. Just let them know and just kind of keep showing interest. It's really one of the best ways, and Dan is always willing to try to get more shops on board, and he frankly is just quite fantastic at it.
I'm glad that the Premier Pack were able to get 128 casters on board for this Premier tournament. 100. We capped out after capping out at Dallas Open. My voice is still gone from earlier. You can hear it now. Because we capped out at Dallas Open with an amazing event, we now capped out on the webcam tournament. That is community growth. Love to see it. And the Premier Pack are definitely.
Yeah, Elestral's kind of going crazy lately, huh?
Entering as well. You get
Dan's been killing it.
I'm sorry, just for entering, you get a Premier Pack, and you can pull either Unique Art, Vipyro, Lycaris, Viserys, Eddie, Fulgaris, Champion of Zeus, Bromalink's Champion of Kione, Exaltus, Champion of Apollo, Spectrus, Champion of Artemis, or a Stellar Hydrake. Amazing pulls.
Absolutely amazing. Man, I'm going to be honest, all this hype, and we're only on round 2. I think we need a bit of a break here just to kind of calm down just a little bit, because we need to save the hype for later. I mean, again, it's only round 2. We still got a full tournament's worth of rounds in Top Cut to go. So we'll be right back with Kate and myself commentating round 3 after a short break.
Best of luck. If you're still streaming later, I will watch. Got some honeydews. All right, man. Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming as long as we're running. So, which divine rune can provide your Elestrals +3 attack and +3 defense until the end phase? That's Gorgon's gaze, right? Sorry, I'm just getting set up for round 3, guys. Casting the Invoke rune, Tornado allows you to target an opponent's rune and do what? Come on. Come on. This is easy stuff. Easy. Alright, so we are still waiting on, it looks like, 5, 7, 9 more tables to finish. I could be playing Marvel Rivals in between games. Which rune allows you to Nexus spirits and change the position of Elestral? Altar of Stars. Or as Wirtz likes to say, Altar. Which is, I don't know why he pronounces it that way. I really don't understand why my stream keeps getting so far behind. Dude. 2x playback speed. Oh, it's my favorite card, Helios Chariot Red.
And we are back for round 3 coming up shortly. PK has stepped out just to take a quick break, and now we are joined back again with Kay. Kay, how are you doing today?
I am great. It has been an incredible day of Elestrals so far. I love to see and Titan.
Two very different rounds.
Two very different rounds, and I think that it's so beautiful. There have been whispers. I've heard people say, "Oh, and Titan's washed. The and Titan dream is dead." And you know what? Leave it to Bean Soldier to take a dead dream and say, "You know what? What if I win with more Frost? You know what? What if Ant Titan is now the champion?" And I think that's incredible.
I think he just takes it as a challenge. He's like, "You think this thing's washed? Fine, I'll just go and win with it."
Exactly. How are you feeling? I feel like it's kind of a homecoming because we haven't commentated since literally my first commentary ever. And we got to see each other in Dallas, and the whole time I was like, "Eagle, get back on the mic, Eagle." Now
Yup.
here you are.
Yeah, I mean, the whole entire weekend was just, maybe I'll ask Dan, I'll see. And then by the end of it, I was like, okay, fine, I'll ask Dan. So no joke, earlier this week, I just said, "Hey, Dan, I'd love to throw my hat back in the ring." And his response was, "Funny you say that, because it was on my list to ask you." So here I am.
He was already there. I am so
Yep.
happy to be back here with you. I had so much fun last time. I love the insight that you have because you have such a different relationship and experience with this game than really anyone else who does commentary here. So happy to have you.
Thank you. I think the only one that can provide a similar insight to me is Wirtz, which I know he's been on the mic as well. So it's fun that we get so many different people because I feel like you and PK bring the hype so well, where I'm more of a muted individual, but also love bouncing off of that energy. It's such a fun time, and I really appreciate you saying that. I'm so happy to be back. And now, what I was thinking as you're saying that, though, is we now need to get PK to come to an event so we can all meet. That's what we've been missing.
As soon as they announce the other one, I am buying tickets. I've already said it's like for the rest of time, I'm at every single Elestrals in-person event. What an incredible time Dallas was. And now
Dallas
the
was dope.
first premiere event that we've had since then, the hype is still
Okay,
there
come on.
because we have a full tournament today, which has been incredible.
First time ever. I love to see it, but I'm also dreading have to go through all those decks to help gather like archetype information for Dan because I'm still not done with Dallas. 192
There's
players
still
in the
so
event
many
today,
tables left.
128
Ugh.
players. It's a lot, but it's
2,
worth it because it
3,
just means Elestrals is growing.
4,
More people are playing it and excited to
5,
play
6,
the game.
7.
So I'm happy.
Still 7 tables that aren't reporting yet.
And I think that is a beautiful thing. And for those of you who are watching who are not able to get into this event because it filled all the way up, no need to fear. We already have our next event scheduled that is going to be on April 26th. And I'm going to say it now. Sign up sooner rather than later because these premiere packs, the hype is real for them.
Damn,
People
I
are
can't keep
going
taking time off like
as
this.
soon as that first Hydrake is pulled, people are gonna be signing up immediately.
And on top of that, as players I've seen note from this event, they're used to signing up the evening before, which makes total sense because who knows what your life is going to throw at you over the weekend if you can dedicate a day to it. But now, with how much hype this has generated, you might need to lock down just a bit sooner just to make sure you get a slot in.
Yep, and of course we still have those stellar carry-off champion of Hermes and the Torchin champion of Hestia as the champion card. And
Yeah,
and
the one
they're
that nobody
both
is looking
stunning.
forward to getting.
I
It's a really cool
like,
looking
maybe
card,
I
but
need to play in one of these.
it's just unfortunate that it's
I don't know.
Torchin.
Oh, don't. Oh, I would say don't tempt me.
No, actually, I mean Torchin's
I will
Torchin's
never
not
be able to
bad.
play in one of
The
these,
champion
but
Torchin.
I will definitely
Both
be
Torchins
shocked
aren't
on
bad.
the
I mean, like
sidelines
when you
to get one of
read
those.
Torchin,
Can you imagine
base
winning
Torchin,
one
it
of
reads
these before
insane.
Firestorm
But
comes out? So when Firestorm finally comes out, you just sit across from your opponent first game in Firestorm, and you just throw down that full art.
I don't
marble frame,
understand
stellar
why
Torchin
my stream is
champion of
getting
Hestia
so far
against your opponent
behind.
to search out that Hestia. Holy, that probably will feel amazing.
I think that's a flex that is only rivaled by what we saw from Rybot in round 1.
What do you think the value on that Torchin's going to be? Because keep in mind, it is a Torchin.
What a gorgeous
But with that
playmat.
being said, I mean, there's only a maximum of, what, 24 that can possibly exist within a year?
Killing it. And it's so cool to see not only that people are excited about it, but that people are playing with these things, and it's really beautiful.
It truly is, and I can't wait to see more of those Stellar Pantera playmats, or just more of the Dallas Open playmats in general. Every player who signed up got a unique playmat, and anyone who got the Stellar Badge upgrade also got that Stellar Voldusk playmat as well. So I'm just hoping to see more and more.
I got it.
Same here. I was so happy with it. But as we get ready for round 3, what are you hoping to see? We've seen a very explosive game. We've seen a game go to time. What are you hoping to see in round 3?
Oh my gosh, there's so many things that are exciting. I would love to see Solar pop off a little bit. I think that we haven't heard from her much today. And it's always so exciting, whether that be the Tornadian list that started out with a little bit of burn in it, but then sort of evolved into the Tornadian that we saw in Dallas. What about you? Do you have anything specific that you're looking to see?
I'm always biased. I just want to see Joblin. I love that deck. I've been labbing it.
He would say
not
that.
as much as I would want, but I've been labbing it, and it's so fun. Specifically, when you pair it with Armadon, I think I'm going to up it. I'm not just wanting to see Joblin. I want to see Joblin with Armadon, because every time I throw that down, my opponent just looks at me and is like, what do I do against this? Like, I try to swap it and it burns me? You have it in attack. I try to attack you, Tsunami, it burns me? I want to see that at a premiere event.
I love both of those Elestrals. Brag moment, I just pulled a serialized Stellar Armadon this past week. And she is gorgeous. It's an 18 of 99. And I am always on board to not only see, but say Schnark on stream. Yes. I think it's one of the most fun, most delicious words in the whole world, just a Schnark, you know?
How are we doing on these tables here?
I love Stellar Armadon too. I pulled one out of my first opening of Moonrise as well, and I was like,
oh, Sunseed Jess lost. Interesting.
So much.
This
and then
so
Schnark
cute.
as well. Yeah, I had to get both those stellars.
Interesting.
Now I
Okay.
had both those stellars for Dallas, and I was so happy.
Okay, so we're waiting on
I feel
three
like maybe
tables?
this is,
Three
this is
tables
our
right
own
now.
propaganda. Like, no, guys, Armadon's really good, and we should up the value
Julian
of our investments
won.
that we've got here.
Julian's
for
probably
sure.
2-0 if I had to guess.
So on the topic of Tsunami and of course Schnark and all of that, I have never seen and would love to see a Tsunami High Tide activation.
Yes, I love that card too, and I love being able to play around opponent Tsunamis with it because of how it works. Since it doesn't target, if your opponent tries to chain Tsunami to it, you just switch whatever Elestral was switched to defense from that Tsunami back when the High Tide resolves. Or if your opponent doesn't chain Tsunami, you just enchant it with water, and it's immune to Tsunami anyway.
Hey, maybe someday as we continue to develop this Moonrise meta, we've talked about it. There's so many new innovations coming out. People are experimenting with different things. These big 3-drops. I think I heard a Centaur Dream mentioned when I was on my little break before, which I'm always happy to see Centaur win.
I mean, you saw my Centarbor list while we were at Dallas. Granted, I didn't do too well, but when you have Laurels and Earthquake in hand, what is Centarbor going to do?
That's true. We
Without a
did
foil.
get to play a game, Eagle and I.
Okay, so I've taken my one loss for the day.
It went very
No
well.
more losses. Until top code, at least.
I need my redemption. I need to refine that list, or I just need to bring out Joblin, and I feel much more confident about Joblin than I do Centarbor. But I love that Centarbor deck so much, and that's another one I want to be able to revise and refine.
I should play it out if I go X2,
Next time I
right?
play against you, I'm gonna need to be teching in Magnetic Force Field to just make sure that I'm not taking any nonsense from you.
Ooh, I didn't think about that as a counter to the Armadon. That's kind of scary.
Hey, the girlies have been whispering about it.
Thanks,
okay?
dude.
I've been hearing it on the wind.
I can always
I'm
count
just
on you, Kari, bro.
If you need some prep, just
What
ask
is
MBT.
going?
I
Why
did
is my
play a match
deck
against
keep
him before I played you, and didn't quite make it.
getting
but
all like
I will
discombobulated
never
here?
forget that look when he saw me slam down that Armadon, just being like,
I feel like that made the
Okay.
whole thing worth it, honestly. Just that moment.
I more or less threw game.
Let me
3
check
just
the calculator.
to
Yeah.
throw out the Joplin to show what my deck was doing, and it was totally worth it.
I love that. Hopefully we can see all kinds of spice. We are gearing up here just in a little bit for round 3. Hopefully we're going to be getting a very spicy feature match here for you today.
I would imagine that at least some X2s are going to... I can't imagine that 16 players are going to... That's impossible. 16 players can't go undefeated or even X1 the whole day, right? How many rounds of Swiss? I believe 7.
There is. So I've shared this story that because I help out with set development,
7 rounds,
unfortunately,
yeah.
Personal life was a bit hectic at that time, so heading into.
So I would assume some
I
X2s
remember
are going to
how
get into top
hectic that
16.
time was, but
It's all going to
as the
depend
cards have been
on
revealed, and I've been able to kind of shake off that feeling of how
tiebreakers
hectic
and
that
stuff.
time was when I was testing it for set release. I've definitely become a lot more excited than I originally was, and much more seeing
I made
what,
myself a
what
coffee.
that set brings than what was bogging me down. So now, honestly, the Bunnock stuff that I saw revealed at Dallas, that
Yes.
brought me so much joy, because that was one that I remember feeling so great about in testing as well.
Oh, I cannot wait. I cannot confirm or deny any possible break-in allegations into the Elestrals HQ from this particular
right.
household, but
I keep forgetting you revealed it. Yes.
Yes, I can't wait for the Bunnix Nixamera stuff. I think it's going to be so fun. Chat, be sure to let us know.
Yes,
what you're
Kay, it's
excited
very
for
fun.
Coming up in Firestorm. Let
It's
us
not
know,
very good, but
even
it's very
just in
fun.
this Moonrise meta, what you're hoping to see today.
Did you hear what I said,
we
Owen?
do
7 rounds of
have
Swiss?
Some wishes that we can grant. If there's a particular deck that you want to see, if you say it, who knows? We might be able to make it happen for you.
And the crazy thing is, this meta is shown to be unsolved and so diverse in what people bring. And the sky's the limit with what you want to see, really. And I think that's
How'd round 2 go? I won.
Because
2-0.
last time when we were commentating back in December,
He
during
brought
the Daybreak
Oistillery,
format, we were talking about what we
and
want to see, and it felt a little
all
more
X1s
intriguing
will
just because the format was
2, 8,
more
and
solved
8
and less
CC.
open. Now
X2.
that's just not the case.
All
And I'm
X1 will...
super excited. I don't know about you.
Oh, okay, so 8
It really
X2s,
speaks
okay.
to how good of a set Moonrise
Gotcha.
was. That we've moved away from.
So if I
what
go
felt like
X2, I should
over
still
and over
play
and over
until I
again,
go
just keep
X3.
landing on this 5s type strategy being the good stuff.
Nah,
in
you're good,
title,
man.
Lists being the best ones.
Yeah, he was on Oistillery, and he
full
just
moon because of
kept
all these
mudliting,
different
and
cards that allow for different
he just
styles
couldn't
of
handle it.
gameplay. It's become really diverse and really.
It also
fun
didn't help that
to
he didn't
just
see his
look at
Aphros,
showcase
though.
of that.
So if he had his Aphros, it probably would have been a different story, but...
Saw coming was incredible.
Because once Aphros gets going, it's
Half-Mel,
it's hard to
Ascend,
stop.
Half-Mel, heal 3, Ascend Helios, heal 3, bounce. Ooh, that was one crazy final. And I'm hoping
Let's see
we have another
how everyone's
insane top
doing.
cut just like that today. That we get the honor of
round 3 is ready to
well.
go. Still waiting
I mean, you
to
know me, I'm always
finalize the
rooting for Voldas.
pairings.
So I can only hope that someday I'm going to see a Volclips board ripe. Maybe, who's to say? If you are hanging out here watching the stream with us today, be sure to leave a like. That will, I'm sure, help us pick out the most hype round.
Eagle's facial expression looks like he's trying to...
I know, likes just encourage are
What's up, Toomey?
working in the back end to just make sure they find a super exciting match.
Toomey, we playing some Warzone later?
But the more people they see showing up, giving those likes, it just, I don't know. My feeling always it just boosts.
Or are you trying to
yes.
smash your head against the
Push
Marvel
better and
Rivals
better.
wall again tonight?
I have to say,
I mean, I'm
one
fine with
thing that
either
I do
because
miss
I don't mind
about
playing Marvel
Dallas and
Rivals even if I'm
being
losing.
in the room is being able to hear the live audience reactions as thing happens.
All right, pairings are up. Table 43. I am against Wally J.
Oh man, I'll remember that feeling forever.
It was crazy even just being in the
Warzone Rivals, anything that makes me rich. All right, so I'm gonna head over to that table. I will see you guys in a bit because can't talk while I'm playing. What table did I say it was? 43. 43. Hey, what's up, dude?
How are you?
Not too bad. How's your run going so far?
It's been okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I feel like obviously 1-1.
Yeah, same.
Know this, but
Same. Hey, real quick, I am streaming. Are you cool with that?
yeah, that's fine. I was actually gonna ask if you're cool with me recording. I feel like I could never actually stream because sometimes people don't actually like to record.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. So let me do this.
Should I stop watching? Okay. Where are you streaming?
I am on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah. I can certainly give you my channel after we're all done.
Okay.
Cool. Awesome.
Sounds good. All right, I'm ready to go.
All right, cool. Let's rock and roll.
Let's do this thing.
Sorry if you hear my son in the background. He just got laid down for a nap.
Oh, okay. It's funny. The dude before was like, "Be careful." I think my sister's getting yelled at. Because people just got a lot going on this Saturday.
Yeah, I had to take off work to play this.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's why I wish Dan will host them on Sundays.
I guess it's because isn't Top Cut? Is Top Cut today?
It should be, yeah. Yeah, it should be. You cool with a half cut?
Yeah, I'm good with a half cut.
Cool.
And then side decks in here.
Yep.
I have a D.
Mine is right there.
Okay.
All right, cool. Roll to see who goes first.
Yep. High roll.
Yep, I got 14.
13.
All right, I'll be on the play. Good luck. Let's have some fun.
Have fun.
3, 4.
I like this hand.
5.
It's probably the best hand I've seen all day.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll keep this. Okay, we're gonna start. I'm gonna set 1, and we're actually gonna expend to draw.
Okay.
And pass it to you.
Draw 1. Let's go set 1. Let's go attack rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
Any response to rabbit?
No.
I'm going to use a 2 solar
Mhm.
or an Apollo.
Okay. Interesting.
I'll activate Apollo's effect.
Yep.
Cryoblast. Tornadin. Tornadin comes to my hand. I will swing for 1 with Rabbit.
Yeah, I have been wonned. And we'll take that as a Leviathan. Okay, draw for turn. Let's go ahead and we'll set 1. And then we're going to go Verituka.
Okay.
Any response on Verituka?
I'll play Tsunami.
Yeah. That definitely happens. Yeah, pass to you.
Draw. Cryoblast.
Yep.
Set 1. Let's go Limaroon attack. And I'll response for Lou.
No response.
I'll attack.
Yep.
Directly through.
And we'll take that as Flare Mine. Okay, draw for turn. Cool. Cool. Set 1. Let's go ahead and we're going to go for Galaxair. Any response on Galaxair?
I don't.
Okay. Galaxair effect to swap Lumaru's attack and defense.
Lumaru, huh? Sure.
Okay. And then we'll go to combat.
Yep.
We'll attempt to do Galaxair over Lumaru. And then
I'll take that.
Pass it deep.
And the draw. We'll set 1. Use Apollo. Tsunami. Spectaris. Cryoblast. I'll go Galaxy of my own.
Interesting. Let's go ahead and let me think about this. Hold on. Yeah, that's cool.
I'm going to switch the Rabbit.
Hmm?
I use Galaxy's effect on Rabbit.
We're gonna Gorgon's Gaze that.
Okay.
And that's okay.
You Gorgon's Gaze him, right?
Correct. Yes.
Pass.
Okay. Draw for turn. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. It's kind of funny, actually. Rabbit?
Rabbit's an attack.
Yes.
Bull Gorgons.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I just had a Rabbit go rampant in my last game, so I'm kind of...
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm going to set 1. And then we're going to go... Let me think about this. How many cards in hand?
2.
2. We're going to go EQ on Galaxer.
Okay.
We're going to go to combat. And I'm going to attempt to do Galaxer over your rabbit.
We'll take that.
All right, you go.
Draw. I'm going to set one. We'll go water for Eddie.
Let me think about this. Eddie, huh? Eddie. That's fine.
I won't activate his effect.
Sure.
Matter. I will swing over the Galaxy.
Swing over Galaxy, huh? You have 2 cards in hand?
Just one. No.
And I'm sorry, how much in Spirit deck?
Nine. 10.
We're going to shield.
What was that put you at, Spirit West?
Should be 8. Let me check. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Deal.
Draw for turn. Okay. Rabbit.
Mm-hmm. Rabbit good.
Rabbit effect. Easiest pick of my life. Half cut, cool?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we'll attempt to go to combat. And we'll 1, 2, 3.
I'll activate Tsunami.
Okay, fair enough. And pass to you.
Draw. We'll go Alden. Respecters.
Poison tipped arrow.
Yeah, good. Pass.
And expend to pop him. Yep. Draw for turn. Okay. We're gonna go Ambro.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna get back a Leviathan, Zaptor, and Lycoris. I'll deal with those in a second. Let's go ahead and switch everybody to attack. 1 card face down. We're gonna re-enchant Ash Rabbit.
Sure.
Rabbit effect.
Rabbit effect is good.
2, 3. That's interesting. We're gonna grab that one. And half cut. I will pull one of the spirits off of Rabbit for another Ambro. Illuminate, Zaptor, Leviathan. It's probably going to come back to bite me, but that's okay. And we will set 1 and then get in for 3.
Yeah, I'll take this. Let's go Illuminate, Wind.
And how much does that put you at?
So I'll send another. I am at 5.
Okay, I'm at 9.
Draw. Not help me.
I don't know how my webcam keeps getting so far off.
Sure. I'll go Frost Eddy.
Okay.
I-
Frost Eddy, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, that's good.
Attack over Galaxy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
Okay. I go.
Yeah.
Draw for turn. You love to see it. Let's go Mudlet.
Mudlet. Yeah. That's good.
Switching Eddy. Mudlet over Eddy. And then rabbits for 2.
Okay. Let's send these 2.
And then we'll pass it to you.
Draw. Yeah, we can go ahead and scoop that.
Okay. Game 2. You're gonna go first?
Yeah, I'll go first.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. And I can cut if you'd like. Yep. All right, let's rock and roll.
I'll keep.
I also will keep.
Go rabbit. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Set 1 and pass.
Okay. Draw for turn. We're gonna set 1.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna go for Mudlet. Mudlet effects. Yep. We're gonna go to combat, and we're gonna attempt to do Mudlet over Rabbit.
I'll shield.
Sure.
Send 2 thunder.
And your go.
Draw. We will set one. Let's go Limaru.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go Lumaru, swing for 2.
Yeah, 1 and 2. Okay.
That's it.
Draw for turn. It's interesting. Let's go for Verituka. Any
No, he's good.
Okay. We'll go to combat.
Mhm.
And we'll attempt to do Verituka into Lumaru. And you go.
Draw. Set one more. Go Alun for Spectaris.
Let's on Spectaris.
Yeah. Sorry. Any response for Spec?
Yeah, we're gonna PTA.
Okay. I'll attack into the Verituka. Activate Spectaris effects, so they crash.
Yep. And then one with
Yep. Yeah, one with the rabbit.
One with
how many
rabbits.
spirits does that put you up, by the way? Sorry, I kind of did not keep track of start.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And what are you at?
15.
Okay. Draw for turn. Cool. We're going to go Hurricane.
Hurricane. I'll activate Tsunami.
Cool. And what was the other one that I hit?
Shield.
Okay. Then we're going to go Ambro.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to get back Leviathan, Lycurus, Zaptor. We're then going to set one.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to go Mudlet. And then go to combat and Mudlet over Rabbit. And then pass to you.
Draw. That's interesting. Hard to see. I'm gonna expend a draw here.
Okay.
Pass.
Draw for turn. Rabbit.
Yeah, that's good.
1, 2, 3. I really want this one, but I gotta take that one. I don't really have a choice there. Okay, set one, and we'll get in for 2.
Take that.
And you should be at what, 11 or 12?
11.
Okay. I am also at 11.
Okay. We'll set one. That's hard, bro. Fuck it. We'll go Bloomer. Any response for the Roo?
No response.
I will use the Roo to attack over the Mudlet.
And that's mill how many?
3.
1, 2, 3.
Thank God. Cryoblast and Earthquake. Beautiful.
Good to go?
Yeah, your turn.
Draw for turn. You just absolutely love to see it. We're going to play Peegleam.
Peegleam. I'll play Gorgons.
You'll play Gorgons, huh?
Don't deal with it.
Fair enough. Zeus.
Okay.
Disenchant.
I guess, yeah. Do you want to crash?
Not particularly, but I don't want Limaru on the field, so we are going to crash.
Okay.
And 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
And your go.
Headphones out. Okay. Draw for turn?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to play Winjin here.
Okay. Fair enough.
I will choose Poison Tipped Arrow.
Okay.
Tornadin, Ambrosia, Apollo. I hate this fucking deck so much, bro. The amount of times. You know what? Never mind. It's okay.
There's so many gambly decks in Moonrise.
Bro, it's like it's not even that. It's when I choose PTA, it's always Ambro. When I choose Ambro, it's always PTA. It literally never fails. Attempt to swing over the field.
Yeah, that happens.
Pass.
Okay, draw for turn. It's kind of spice. And that's only on cast for him, right?
He's a receiver.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. We're just gonna go Edward.
Are you gonna flip him?
No, because I'm playing him with Frost.
Oh, okay.
Then we're gonna go Ambro. Zaptor, Leviathan, Lycoris. And then Eddie over Genie Boy.
My guy. My guy. All right. Let's see. Let's use a wind for Ambrosia.
Okay.
We will get Illuminate. 2 Thunder.
And how many spirits does that put you at?
9.
Okay, I'm at 10.
Okay. Eddie. We'll switch Eddie.
PTA.
Okay. Attack over the Eddie.
Yep. And then I will expend to pop.
Okay.
Okay. Draw for turn. Cool.
You have 2 cards in hand?
2 cards. Yep. Quackle.
Quackle. You love to see the guy. Okay.
1, 2, 3. And then we'll just get in for one.
Sure.
And then here go.
Draw. We'll go Apollo.
Mm-hmm.
1. Go Thunder for Larva Cell.
Oh, spicy. Okay.
Cell.
Mm-hmm.
Put him with Thunder. I'm going to send the 2 Luminate. Going to Phosphocell.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a really big turn.
That is a big turn.
I'm gonna lose. Let's just let that be known. What's in my hand? I guess we'll put Thunder on him.
Mm-hmm.
He does get 2 more Thunder. That's all the Thunder I have, actually. And I'll just swing over for 4.
Yikes. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Woof. Larva Cell, huh? Okay. Draw for turn. He just pops back row, correct?
Yes, he pops runes.
Okay.
He's not pop guys.
Yep. Galaxair in defense.
There.
Let me think about this here.
You're good, bro. I get it.
Galaxair in defense. And just for S's and G's, we're going to use Galaxair's effect and then pass it to you.
Fair. That's funny. We'll set 1 attack over the Galaxair.
Mm-hmm.
Pass.
Draw for turn.
Laurels.
What a top deck. And you're at 1 card in Spirit deck?
Yeah. You have a guy, it's over.
I wish I did. Pass it to you.
Draw. Frosty Spectrus.
Yep.
Back for 1.
Yup. Okay.
It.
Draw for turn. I mean, I don't hate that. Chautauqua?
What the fuck? Alright. Can't get over it. I think that's just game.
I mean, I'm still not. I mean, I'm struggling right now. You made me mill a bunch. Yeah, passed. Or what am I doing? My bad. I was just assuming that you're. I'm just looking a turn ahead. Go ahead.
You're good. Draw.
Yeah, I'm just looking a turn ahead for when you kill him.
I can't.
Doesn't he? Yeah, when you go to attack, he's. Oh, okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was like, it might be game. Pass.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Arclith.
Yeah, it's a game.
All right, good game.
Oh, he was. I only have one solar.
Yeah, GG's.
Indeed. GG's.
I didn't realize that your Spectrus was Frost Enchant. I was like, oh, I'm still in trouble.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I think it's game, because if I don't like draw Ambrosia, how far is it? Yeah, that was game. I don't see Ambrosia. I had the Tornado and Apollo.
Yeah, GG's.
Yeah, no, good game.
Cool. So I did that. Let me go report that on Discord. How did you do it, Dallas?
I did better than I expected. It's funny. So actually, I've been trying or thinking about. I shouldn't say trying. I make content a little bit. So I posted a video on it. But I basically forgot my deck. I was gonna play a like very wind aggro deck, not using Pantera, but using Windjin and like all the other wind good guys. I ended up taking Phosphocell and went 5-3, but I should have went 6-2. Is what I should say. So I love Phosphocell. That's my guy. Like, that's my guy. How'd you? Did you go?
Yeah, I went. I placed 29th.
Good shit. Yeah. I think I was top 42, so like just barely missed it. But like the game I lost that I know I should have won, I pulled an Ambrosia first turn off of a PTA'd Armadon.
Gotcha.
So it was a -4 play, and I don't know why I did that.
Gotcha.
It was really bad. Actually.
All right, man. Well, yeah. I wish you. Yeah, I wish you luck on the rest of your run. So you're X2 now.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still. So my buddy did the calculations. There should be still 8 slots for X2s. So hang in there, and I wish you luck, man.
Yeah, no, I didn't know how this would do. I didn't really expect this to top. If it means anything, I literally threw this together like 2 days ago because I was like, I think there's a potential to have Lestragon, Phosphocell, and Windjin in a deck.
Sure. No, I mean that was a good turn. I was like, oh, okay. What's funny is my game 1, I got bodied by Chronodile, which is like I never thought I'd see Chronodile.
I think he's really strong right now. People just aren't playing him.
Yeah, I got absolutely torn apart.
Interesting.
So. But yeah, good games, and I wish you luck in the rest of your run.
You too, dude.
Good luck. Later.
All right. Bye.
We did it, boys. Round 3 is complete. Let's check back in with our casters here. It would help if I turned up the volume.
Genuinely, I think that's going to make my job here as a commentator so much easier, getting to play all of these lists and really like get in there and learn the interactions and the
Phosphocell jump scare for real.
Where you start to learn things.
I saw that come down and I was like, oh, I lose. Okay.
I can't remember who it was, but I remember hearing some content creator just saying how.
And then I was looking at his stats and I was like, is that 2 wins? Yeah, I'm 2-1.
Once it comes out, actually, maybe that's.
Yeah, I saw a Phosphocell come down and I was like, oh, okay. And I'm looking at his stats and I'm like, none of my position changing guys get over him. So I just kind of lose to this. And then I top deck
Baron was manning the booth,
Laurels.
teaching them how to play, and
so I was like, oh, okay, this will work.
Comes out, I'm definitely going to be streaming this.
That's awesome. Oh, it was so cool to see the cosplayers and see these characters come to life. Just everything about Dallas was truly magical.
Yes. Man, even was it been 2-3 weeks now, and I'm still just feeling that high from that weekend. That was truly an amazing weekend.
And of course, now we are here today with, again, the first premiere event since it is capped out. Everyone is still feeling that hype. And if you're hanging out here in chat again and you weren't able to get in because it filled all the way up, April 26th is going to be our next premiere.
But yeah, my this deck is just it's working wonders.
Rather than later. Again, it's like a lot of times people used to sign up.
Nobody can handle the amount of removal I have. Everybody's so concerned about getting their Tornigens on board and their
keep stressing that.
And it's just
if you want to
do your thing because I'm just gonna remove it next turn.
Later, because we've hit the point where these events are hopefully going to keep capping out, and
I really wish that my stream didn't keep blacking out like that.
Keep on trying, keep showing Elestrals that you want to sign up, and eventually maybe we'll have to raise the player cap, and that way we can host more people and make me also do more work on that deck archetype and pie chart. But totally worth it.
That would be incredible, specifically to add more workload to Eagles.
Does the stream keep blacking out for you guys too? Like on my end, it just keeps like blacking out.
But on that note, we are going to be here pretty soon, coming to the end of round 3, going into round 4, and we are going to take a quick break. And when we get back, I will be back with PK.
It's good here. Yeah, it does sometimes. I think it's when I'm like switching screens. OBS doesn't really like when you're like switching screens all the time. OBS is temperamental. Alright, so the top cut dream is still alive, boys. We're comfortably going into round 4. We're X1. It's looking good. It's looking good. Still a whole bunch of tables left waiting to report. Thanks, little dude. I hope so too, man. I want to win some more boxes. I just want stuff to open. You know what I mean? That's all I want. And I don't want to pay for it. That's all I want. I just want free stuff. That's all I'm here for. I mean, it's pretty dope that you get those 2 premium packs just for playing. I'm pretty stoked about that. Mudlet is putting in the finest of work today, and I wish that I had brought him to Dallas. Mudlet is killing it. All the other cards, they're doing really good, but Mudlet is putting in the finest of work. I think I overvalued Galaxy when I went to Dallas as more of a disruption tool against mainly other galaxies, but also like Eddies. And when you think about it, you don't really even need Galaxy if you're running Mudlet, because Mudlet counters Galaxy, it counters Eddy, it counters Spectrus. I want that Hydrake so bad. Yeah, man. You already know I'm gonna open it. No, I'm just kidding. I have terrible luck when it comes to opening cards. These rounds are taking so long. I literally could have played a round of Marvel Rivals in between these rounds. What's your current record? I'm X1. So 2 wins, 1 loss so far. Sitting comfortable. Not bad. Just took down Tornigen. So I've taken down Oistillery and Tornigen. And get an L. Yeah, get a real quick L on Marvel Rivals just to lift my spirits up a little bit. Because we all know what Marvel Rivals does to your mental state. All right. We're going to take a short break. I'm going to go use the little boys' room. And hopefully when I come back, round 4 will be ready to go. So we'll see you guys in a minute or two. All right. I'm surprised you're not playing something right now, Toomey. Like some Rivals or some Warzone or... The Terry didn't hit you up to play some Warzone? Get some music up in here. Been sitting in your chair relaxing all morning. Oh, gotcha. Are you going to be around later to play some Warzone or some Rivals, right? You're not going to be all game nighted out, right? Looks like they are back streaming, so see what they have to say.
It blows you out, and there's nothing you can do, especially when you've already used your 1-of-1 Earthquake. Cobalt put up a really good defense, but unfortunately, whenever that pops off,
Started like 5:30.
it
Gotcha.
just goes to show there's sometimes not much you can do at all.
So hear me out. Here's a hot take for you. I don't think Earthquake can come back. I do think we're getting to a point in the game where we need more spot removal.
Okay.
We need more.
Wow, how insightful, PK.
Like, Alter is not going to do it. Switching it to the defense isn't quite the same as dealing with an 8-5 Rhinosect. You know?
True.
I think we're at the point where we need...
Yeah, who the hell runs Rhinosect, though?
Spot removal, even if it comes at a cost, right? But, like, we need that one card that can equalize a board. Because, man, that game one with the cry, it was so instantaneous. It was just Rhinosect and Cryovern. And, all right, well, go next. Fine.
Oh, somebody did run Rhinosect, huh? Interesting.
It was really something to witness happening, and I'm glad I was not on the receiving end of it.
Hope I don't have to play against that person.
But you're right. I think
that's
that
gonna suck.
Since we've seen, especially with Full Moon coming out in Moonrise, we've seen these 2 and 3 drops become not only possible but imminent in a lot of these lists, and that's what a lot of us, including me, were wanting for a long time. But now it's just threat after threat after threat, and if you're not playing a strategy that answers threats quickly, then what are you gonna do?
So hear me out. I'm a fan of these cards that are being created in Elestrals right now. The first one being Bloom, which was really talented to really just turn on Clovey, but I've used it to turn an Astrabit into a Centaur turn 3, and I won because of that. You have Aurora Borealis for Frost. Very similar activation, except instead of the second spirit going to the field, it returns to your from Underworld to your spirit deck. And now you have Full Moon, which it just straight enchants 2 onto your field. I like these cards that are being created where it can turn any existing face-up card into a Nexus Bank, or it can supercharge it with spirits one way or another. And I hope that type of card keeps getting explored. I would love to see one for fire.
That's the only part I hate about these webcam tournaments is the downtime in between rounds.
For Thunder, although we have Arcalyph, so maybe we don't need one for Thunder.
Oh, please.
but I like the idea of just being able to supercharge your cards into Well, super
EQ probably cannot come back at 3, but
receiver effects, the world is your oyster.
Race to the Top
And
definitely can.
I did like you actually earlier in the stream, and I heard it, and it was
Lego
like
my Ego, he won. That's my Chronodial boy.
Yes!
That I mean, I think we're both wind
Powder
lovers.
won.
Wind is one of those elements that it just
Bean Soldier
has so
won.
many
Julian
fun
won.
tools in the toolbox.
It is the most toolbox element right
Yeah,
now.
this is going to be a stacked top cut. Stacked.
It has great tech.
Swalax won. Yeah, this is going to be stacked.
It's stable. You want to do something? Check out Wind first.
Yeah, and it's been really cool to see, and I'm with you on that. I would love to see more in element cards like that, because obviously with Full Moon, that's a lunar card, but it has been used with all kinds of different things to great effect. I've seen Bloom do some very scary things. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that.
You know what I can do with Bloom. Centaur is looming. Panzer is looming.
Oh my goodness.
You mentioned the wind being malleable. Firestorm is introducing those new wind cards that have one for I think 4 different elements: fire, wind, frost, and water, I believe. I forget the exact names. I can look it up on collect.com in a little bit, but they all have different effects, and it all shows the malleability of wind.
Yeah, and they all suck too. They're all awful.
Some of these effects, I'm gonna go look them up right now. But yeah, wind is just it is an element of all elements. You really want to look into them. Thank you for production. We have
looks like he's getting a hug from an alien.
Mistral of Boreas and Breeze of Zephyros. Those 4 cards really interesting.
Yeah, a little bit, right?
Those see, I'm looking at that and I'm thinking, I gotta learn all those names.
Yeah.
Ooh,
so I have them pulled up right here. Sirocco of Notice is all of these cards are wind attribute and then an extra attribute. So Sirocco of Notice is fire. Until the next turn, players must also expend 2 spirits in order to declare an attack with an Elestral that is not wind or fire enchanted. That is scary because that can it's a literal paywall. We all know how much we hate paywalls. The battle phase
those
begins,
cards
just
are
like,
ass.
Whoa, it's suddenly a heat wave in here. So Roku of Notice
You just don't attack.
Anything.
Those cards are ass.
But
stop hyping them up. They're bad.
Because they could be in a game-winning position otherwise, and then suddenly Sirocco comes out. They have to stop their assault, and then you're able to deal with them on the next turn. Potential. Monsoon of Euros is water. Enchant up to 2 spirits in any combination of wind and water to your field.
So I'm assuming that people are going to start dropping this round.
Aurora Borealis and
2-0, me.
And then you suppress
so I'm X1.
Card that is not wind or water enchanted until the next turn.
It was Tornigen,
so
which, you know, that's what my deck is designed to handle.
So if you're playing a wind-water deck, which wind and water...
He actually wasn't even able to get Tornigen out in the field.
Euros from Firestorm.
It was kind of a blowout.
The frost wind can only be played when an opponent plays an artifact.
Or he's in an inflatable alien costume.
In their own row face down, and it cannot be played again this turn.
Yeah, okay, so Mudlet is putting in the finest of work today. Oh, 3-0? Let's go, dude. Are you playing Blizz?
You combo Mistrals of Boreas with something like Blizzard. Something where you put it face down, they can't respond, you destroy it immediately. Or you can also use something like P-Gus because you're playing wind as well. Mistrals of Boreas can really allow you to know that cause a problem.
Yeah, Mudlet is putting in the finest of work. I really wish that I had brought it to Dallas over Galaxy. It's just another removal. It's so good.
Or solar. And if you do, you may give each wind and solar enchanted celestial on your field +2 attack and
Lunar aggro. Gotcha.
Until the next turn. Battle trick.
You're over at Kings, right?
See how Argo has been alive lately.
Or are you in the tournament today? You said you were at Kings, right?
Okay, I think the meter in Zeus should have been.
But didn't you say Kings? There's doesn't start until 4.
+2
Where are you playing? Are you here?
You know. But +2/+2 to every wind and solar on your field. You don't even have to worry about your opponent's field. Your field.
Yeah, that's huge.
That can swap an entire thing. These breeze cards.
I'm getting confused with all the all the different times and locations.
Also,
and...
I just want to say this.
Oh, you're in it. Okay.
When they
Okay.
revealed this, A Drive gave
Let's
the
go. Let's go.
history on these wins and where they came from for their creation.
Well, if you're 3-0, I definitely won't be facing you next, so that's good. You're dropping with a perfect score. You're not going to
I
continue?
think that that's really interesting, and I think it's gonna be really cool to see how that will change the game. And PK, I love commentating.
That'll be-
with you for
that'll
many
be an
reasons.
upset.
One of them is that you are one of the best.
Like
yappers out there.
imagine if you go 5-0 and then
to
you just drop.
End of round 3.
Let's go.
We are prepping for round 4. PK said, "Oh, you have some silence to fill."
You were just talking for 2 hours. I got this. It's fine.
No, it's incredible, and I can't wait to see what our casters cook up with these cards. What crimes they commit with them. To be honest, is what I think we're going to be seeing coming.
Okay,
And
round 4
the
is
thing that
coming
I'm really
up.
excited about is the evolution of suppression control in this game. You talked about Monsoon of Euros. There are so many cards that right now, especially like dense fog and all of the dense fog shenanigans, they haven't really been able to fully pop off yet. And I think that there's gotta be someone's gotta cook with it. They've gotta figure it out, and I can't wait until they do.
So here's my headcanon. I think suppression just isn't being utilized much.
I'd be tilted, but I got to make sure
the
locals.
mechanic
Yeah.
itself
No, I
hasn't
hear you, man.
evolved to a point that they can apply to the game. I love the idea of suppression. I love the idea of it. Once cards are created that can really hone in on what that's about, so whatever, we already know what Firestorm is doing. If we get some sort of way to reinvigorate,
That would be crazy though if you go 5-0 and then you drop, because that'll shake up.
I think suppression
That'll shake up Top Cut for sure.
really strong skeleton here, or really strong bones, I'll say. We just gotta wait for them.
Some
to
people
build
that
into the skeleton.
shouldn't be in Top Cut.
I like.
Oh no, dude.
Moonrise showcased that
Woof.
Elestrals really is going to take that
All
direction
right.
with things where it's like, okay, we've introduced these mechanics.
Boys, I'm going against the Dallas Open champion. Bo. Okay. Hey, what's up, dude?
Hello.
How you doing today?
Was doing all right until my last round.
Yeah. Is this the Bo?
Yes.
So are you X1?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I got triple eruption last round.
Oof. That's no fun.
What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, I hear you. Look at that beautiful mat. Oh, lordy. So real quick, I am streaming. Are you cool with that?
That is perfectly fine with me.
Cool. You are the man. Alright, so let's get you sorted here. All right, cool. So, alrighty, let's go ahead and have some fun. Okay.
Do you have a preference for how I cut?
No.
You got some okay. If you got a
Same for you. You don't care how I cut.
yeah, that's fine. I can't explain.
right, cool. And roll to see who goes first. 10.
8.
All right, I'll be on the play.
Sure.
4, 5. Okay. We'll keep this.
Okay.
Okay. Let's start with Astrabbit.
Sure.
1, 2, 3. It's interesting. I think we're going to take that. And with that, we'll pass it to you.
Draw. Go. Calf
Yep. Calf Mel's good.
Set. We'll go Zeus.
Mm-hmm.
2.
Mm-hmm.
Zeus down to rabbit and an attempt Calf Mel over rabbit.
Yeah. Works for me.
Here we go.
Draw for turn. So 4, huh? Interesting. So you should have 2 cards in hand?
3.
3, okay. Oh yeah, because I Astrabbit in the past. I don't love this, but Hurricane.
Organ's Gaze.
Fair enough. Let's go. So you don't even have anything to heal, which is cool.
Calf Mel can heal the one under it.
Oh, it can heal the one under it?
Yeah. Apparently, it resolves as much as possible.
Oh, gotcha.
So even though it doesn't say up to,
Yeah.
if you just have to heal 3 if you have 3 or more.
Gotcha. Set 1, and we'll go Eddie. Obviously not using his effect.
Sure.
And then we'll go Eddie over Kaufmel.
Yeah, I'll heal the one.
And then here you go.
Draw. Another one.
Another one. Okay.
So luckily, set. We'll hit the Eddie and Calf Mel over Eddie.
Gorgon's Gaze.
Sure.
1, 2.
Yep.
Okay. Draw for turn. Cool. Let's go Elichik.
Yep.
Elichik effect. Okay.
Yep.
And we're going to grab Zeus.
Yep.
Which is hilarious because they were right next to each other. So I gotta ask, since I have you here, man, how did it feel winning Dallas?
I don't like. It feels amazing, but like I still don't know how I did it. To be honest.
You must have felt like you were dreaming.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
Still
that's
do.
that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna pay Zaptor for that. Zaptor, Leviathan. Okay. 2. Four, 5, 6. 1, 2. Okay, that's weird. All right. Okay, and we'll set 1. We'll move to combat, and we'll do Elichik over Kaufmel.
Yep.
And then we'll do
1.
Eddie for 1.
I'll take the 1.
Yep. And then you go.
Yuck. I have to expect to draw here.
Oof.
Unfortunately.
Not like this.
Unfortunately, my hand is just not very great right now. I will pass.
Okay. Draw for turn. We're going to go for Galaxer.
Sure.
And then we'll attempt to get in for 3.
I'll have to take it.
Yep. And then you go.
Not that one. Fine. Sniper wall. Effect.
Effect is good.
And we'll try attempt siphon wall over Galaxy.
Yep.
That's turn.
Draw for turn. Let's go Cryoblast on Cybermel.
It's 3 defense with the place.
Yep. So that brings him down to what, 2?
4-1.
4-1. Okay. And then we're gonna go Cryoblast.
Yep. Fortunately, that does cause it to destroy twice, I think.
And then we'll set 1, and we'll get in for 2.
Take it.
And then you go.
Draw. Second one.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
No response.
No response. And how many spirits are you at?
Like 9, I think.
You said 11?
I think 9.
Okay. I'm at 11.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5. And knowing that you have Zeus in hand is like so painful right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do I think that's shield? I think either way, like I need to do something there. Necklace of harmony.
Okay.
And pray that this is not shield. We'll go over Eddie.
Yeah.
And phase, I will pay out 2.
Okay. Draw for turn. Galaxer.
No response.
Zeus for 1.
Sure.
Cards in Spirit deck. 5. Interesting. Okay. Disenchant off Zeus. Galaxer effect.
I'm on the second wall here.
Was that all good? Or
You kind of just disappeared for a second there.
oh, sorry. Yeah, Galaxy effect to swap.
Yeah.
Attack and defense.
Yeah.
And then we'll attempt to go to combat. So
No.
his attack is
Cyber
currently
Wall
1,
zero.
correct?
Or
oh no,
it's not with the stuff. It's a 9-3. With Zeus, it's a 6-6-0.
Okay.
Swap 0-6.
Okay, so we'll attempt to go to combat.
Yeah.
Galaxair, swing into Cybermaw. Are you swapping Cybermaw or are you swapping?
Yeah. We'll swap Cybermaw to defense here.
Okay. Yeah, you go.
How many spirits are you on?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9.
And you're at how many? Sorry, you cut out. You said 4 or 5?
5.
Okay.
Go to Tora.
Okay.
To Tora effect Nexus.
Mm-hmm.
Heal.
Yep.
Set. Swap Cybermaw to attack. And attempt Cybermaw over chain.
Yep.
Here you go.
Draw for turn.
Actually, I have to pay.
Sorry, what were you doing?
I have to pay for the necklace.
Oh, okay. Earthquake on Cybermaw.
Sure.
Galaxair effect.
Sure.
Galaxair over Dratora.
I want this guy to live. Honestly, pretty bad. Keep the water. Grab the necklace. So puts it up to 7 fence.
Okay. You go. Well, does it? What? Well, hold on a second. I'm sorry. Because wouldn't the Galaxair's effect happen first and then Necklace gets applied?
It's so the way that stat order goes, it's stats that or effects that set a stat to a certain number. So like P Gleam, where you said Elestrals attack to 0.
Yes.
Then
Yep.
stat increases and decreases. So then +5 here, and then the swap happens last.
Yeah, you're correct. I'm thinking about Galaxy now, and Galaxy is always causing issues like that. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'll go Jotaro effect to Nexus.
Okay.
Heal.
Mm-hmm.
The one off of it as well. My Underworld's myself. Send into Lustergon.
Okay.
Set Lustergon over.
And Lustragon is 7/6. Is that? Am I reading that correctly?
Yep. And 2 damage here.
Rough. Okay. 6. So there's exactly 1 card. That's gonna fix my situation right now.
Let's see if you draw the shield or the laurels.
We're going to play Verituka in defense. And then we'll pass it to you.
Draw. So, Solar Eddy.
Mm-hmm.
Combat Eddy over Verituka.
Yep.
Lesser Gun in for 3.
Okay. Draw for turn.
Draw.
Well, that would have helped last turn. Yeah, let's just go to game 2.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and take that. And that. Okay. Okay. And half cut good?
Yep.
Okay. And I will be on the play.
Sure.
2, 3, 4, 5. And yeah, we'll keep this.
Okay.
So I'm going to set 1, and then we're actually going to start with an expended draw.
Sure.
And we'll pass to you.
Draw. I'll go Frostproof.
Okay.
Set 2, swing.
Yep. Take that as a water. Let's... Cryoblast?
Frost.
Oh, oh, no. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see anything. Frost, huh? So let me think about this. Frost. If you have an Argo Scythe, you can bump him up to 5. Okay. Let's start with Eddie then. Switch him to defense.
Sure.
We're going to go Zeus.
Sure.
For 2. We're going to disenchant off Zeus.
Sure.
And then we'll go Eddie over Lumero.
That works.
Okay.
Draw for turn. Mm. Oh, Calf Mill.
Mm-hmm.
Switch Lumero to attack. Set. And Lumero over.
Gorgon's case?
Sure.
Earth and Frost.
I will pass turn then.
Draw for turn. Set 1. Let's go Peem.
Oh. Yep.
Targeting Lumero.
That's a guy you didn't see every day. Sure.
Yeah, well, you either have it or you don't. We're going to attempt to do P-Gleam into Lumero. Yep, there it is. You're doing you're doing necklace?
Necklace, yeah.
Yep.
What can I get rid of? Guess I'm supposed to enchant it with at least one solar gem.
And we'll pass it to you.
Draw. We'll go ahead and play Heliolith effect.
So he just bounces, correct?
Yep. Non-target bounce.
Ooh, this is not looking good. Okay.
Set line, swing for 4.
Tsunami.
Yeah. End phase, it'll pay out. Necklace. How many spirits are you on?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And what are you at?
6. Well, or 8.
Okay.
Good.
Okay, draw for turn. Stupid kangaroo.
This is a 10-2. That's immune to Cryoblast.
Yeah. Cryoblast on Heliolith.
Oh, we're just going to kill it? Sure.
Yep, and then Disenchant to kill it.
Sure.
Then we're going to play Ambrosia.
Sure.
We're going to get back Zaptor, Leviathan, Zaptor, Leviathan, Leviathan. Then we'll play Ambrosia. We're going to get back Zaptor, Flurmine. And Leviathan, question mark? Okay. Let's go ahead and set one, and we'll try and go for Eddie. And then we'll attempt to do Eddie over Lumaru. How many spirits am I at? Is that what you asked? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And what are you at? Should be, what, 8, 6, something like that?
I'll shield.
Okay. And then we'll pass it to you.
Spin to draw. Yes, I am not having a guess. It's not that one. I'm going to show off the necklace.
Okay.
Don't really need that. Double aura. That's solar. Set. Switch guys to attack. Swing for 2.
Yeah, that definitely happens. I have been 2'd. I guess we'll do... Okay. Draw for turn. That's interesting. Eddie.
Sure.
On Lumaru.
Sure.
Okay. And after your Ambrosia, how many spirits you at? I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
9.
Okay, I'm at 10. We'll go to combat and we'll try and do Eddie over Lumaru.
It lives.
Okay. And
So
you're go.
Send half now into half now.
Mm-hmm.
Taking out position. What are your chances that I get through with this? I'm going to choose to believe. We'll do an attack and then capital effect.
So you're running him into Eddie?
No, that's from the Ascension.
Oh, okay. I thought you had already done that.
Capital.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Taking out this position. Set. Switch Lumaru to attack.
Mm-hmm.
And ascend Lumaru over.
Yep.
And then capital in for 2.
Calf melt in for 2. 1, 2. Okay. Draw for turn. Cards in hand?
0.
0. Okay. Interesting. Heal 1,000,000. We're gonna go. Well, either have it or you don't. Argo is on player attack, right? Not opponent.
Any attack.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Nemisel?
Spirits are you on?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Keep it low.
Okay. Set 1. Pass it to you.
Draw. To draw because I have the other plays. Easy. That's a Flannery over Nemi.
Mm-hmm.
Cap Melon for 2.
Yeah. 1, 2. Okay. Draw for turn. Not what I wanted to see. Oh man. We'll pass it to you.
Ranch it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just swinging for 4.
Okay. Well, at least I can take out that damn kangaroo. Yeah, that's game. Man, I just was not. Oh, there's an answer.
Yeah. 3 pens. Shield and an Argo that game.
Yeah. Good games.
GG's.
Yeah. Man. That stupid kangaroo. The funny part is the cards that I sided in wound up clogging me. Yeah. I sided in Thunderstorm for your artifact shenanigans, and then I saw them way too late. Good games, though. So let's see. You want to report this, or would you like me to?
Yeah. Uh, uh, 25.
There you go. Man.
Some games are rough like that.
What's up?
Some games are rough like that.
Yeah. They certainly are. And Argo's such a hard strategy to counter.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like your type of deck would be pretty good at it because of how much position control you have.
Well, what's funny is, so this is the deck that I had taken to Dallas. And it's specifically meant to counter like Tornigen and Lunar Aggro, right? And I had no idea people were going to be running Argo. And Argo Necklace of Harmonia just kind of like shuts this whole strategy down. Anyway, good games. And good luck on the rest of your run. I'm X2 now, so I'm still going to play it out until I get to X3, but we'll see. All right, dude. Later. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Of course I would get paired with Bo round 4. Of course. Because why not, right? Why not? Well, it's not over yet, boys. Because we're only X2, so... We're only X2. Let's see what main stage is up to.
4. Our casters are now lined up, and we have the Architect who got top 16 at Dallas Open going up against Brewlock, someone we've seen on stream very often, and also was a Moonbox top 8 and performed at Dallas Open as well. So these two casters are ready to go. They're smiling upon us. So soon we're going to see if the Divines are smiling upon at Dallas Open. Them. You have to wonder if Brewlock is still, I believe Brewlock is the one that was always running Post-Use, right?
That sounds familiar. I think I remember Brewlock doing Fawnlet shenanigans for sure. And if I remember correctly, I think even maybe has the Stellar. I might be just making up lore in my head, but we'll see.
Boys, the run is not over
If you have a
yet.
favorite Elestral, you gotta find a Stellar for it. I'm still looking for my Stellar Panzer.
The run is not over yet.
I need
We're only X2.
Would love to know everyone's favorite Elestrals in the chat. I know all the artists' favorite collections. Did you see the artist illustration contests? Like all the honorable mentions and reveals? Dude, there's a lot of talented artists out there.
Yeah, and so stunning. And I cannot wait. I'm going to need all of those cards.
Well, I need to see what Brewlock and Architect are bringing into round 4. Brewlock will be going first, and looks like our casters are ready to go. So let's get it started. Round 4, game 1, Brewlock versus the Architect.
Wait, why are they doing?
I cannot wait.
What?
We've got two sweetie cutie pies here smiling at us. Say hello, hello, hello.
Hi. I am biased for Architect. He is part of
Why are they only on round
local
1?
scene, so go Philly, go.
Okay, then I feel like I've got to root for Brewlock. We can't have a full unbalanced bias here. Let's go, Brewlock.
I mean, if Brewlock is playing Fallen, it would make sense. I'll provide biased commentary. I'll do biased commentary. I'm down.
I love Fawnlet. I've got both Fawnlet and I've got a lot of Elestrals behind me today, but we're doing handography here, and looks like our casters are communicating with each other, and That's one thing that I really love about Elestrals is the vibes are always so good and people are here to have fun and even
the
when you're
community
getting
makes me so happy.
it does. Even when you're getting bodied, you can be smiling and laughing and being like, well, at least I'm
We
playing
saw
this
Stella
game.
Kristoff he lost on stream and ends off saying that was one of the greatest games I've ever played.
Kristoff
That's
is
how you
lovely.
know you have a great community. You also know you have a great community that supports the Clash Kickstarter with Bulak playing that Clash Kickstarter full art Stellar and Strabin on screen. I mean, we see it in person now. It's so beautiful. If you didn't support that, y'all, I'm sorry.
It's stunning. And we see Architects coming out. And I believe that is, speaking of Kickstarter, that Eddie just flexing all of these Kickstarter rewards, moving Astrabbit into attack position. Both our casters have one set. Brulok going to be answering that, Eddie, with, is that an Argo?
Everybody's using fucking Argo, dude.
No, what? Calm down.
So clearly Dallas has affected the meta and everyone's aware that Argo is amazing.
Mm-hmm. Architects did not even wait. Architects is like, yeah.
But think about it. That's normally the out. Eddie to Astrabbit, and you just, all right, I'm good. Now you're like, now you have to deal with the Astrabbit still that could get re-enchanted. Now you have to deal with the potential spirits from the necklace that could be used for a Nexus play. Now you have to deal with the 7/5 on board. Argo is crazy right now.
Yeah, have you considered blinging out your rabbit? Absolutely, with this necklace of Harmonia. Again, 7/5 on a rabbit is devastating. I mean, what do you do? And
I want to know. Oh, that's Farnlet too. Farnlet will search out the Artemis, and that's attack Farnlet too. So you let him know he is on the aggressive play right now. But Artemis coming out. So
And
now
that is
you gotta
the-
wonder: we have an animation for Farnlet.
Oh, I love you, Farnlet. That's
You have
my
to wonder
favorite.
if Comalis is in the background. We were talking about this earlier. Comalis, Exaltus. These
Anybody
two Nexus
anybody know why they're just now starting game 1 of round 4?
Shield going to bounce the Astrabbit. And
Were they just waiting for them
That is
to
a valuable shield. Getting rid of the necklace of Harmonia. That is a
Oh, I'm way behind on the stream, that's why.
to just see everything at once.
girl.
Who wound up winning?
Might be it. Looks like no. Well, the attack is stopped. It looks like
Verloc,
it's Spirit
okay.
deck if your Demeter is enchanted.
Yeah, I'm just way
T4
behind on the stream.
It is a
Listen, you know, we are Earth's biggest champions here.
Absolutely.
We love Earth, and I am always put those away. We're gonna get taken off this.
that's my Centaur flex. That's my hopefully I have a poison tip arrow waiting for me in Daybreak.
I am dreaming that for you and that stellar box topper, which speaking of, I did see the first ever X of 10 Volt Clips get pulled.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that, but she's so beautiful. I need her in my life.
I love that that Firestorm is going to be increasing the box topper stellars to 25. And there's 4 different ones. So 100 boxes will have a stellar box topper. That's pretty cool.
And of course, 99
Man,
boxes will have the
that sucks.
divine pack.
The divine packs,
The
yes.
pack coming. I am so excited. Oh,
So I'm X2, but I lost super early.
I need
Man.
to pull a divine pack so bad.
This
More
is
than
gonna be
anything I've
rough.
ever needed
This is
to
gonna be a
pull in
rough
my
run,
life.
boys.
I need that in my life.
I would love to put, especially with the exclusive divine. I'm sorry, the Stella being in there, the Flammoth.
Yeah. It is the X of 99 Flammoth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, those are huge chases. In other words, get your Firestorm pre-orders in now.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if it's pulled from a starter deck. You just now pick up Elestrals. You get your 4 packs. You open it. It's like, I got an error pack. All of my cards that have like this weird shape. What?
Excuse me. I think my Elestrals is broken.
I think my Elestrals is broken. Well, you know what? I'm a little broken right now. I think we take a break and go get ourselves fixed up. And you can go take a break because you have been killing it, Kat.
Hey, you too, PK. I love casting with you.
We are here together. PK Cray is unmatched. But hey, thank you guys for being here. We're going to go give Kay a break. She'll be back later on. I will be back after this break. So go get some water, go get some snacks. In 3 to 5 minutes, we will be right back with more Elestrals.
Well, what do y'all think? I'm X2. Just lost to Bo. Arguably one of the best players in the game. Andrew. I'm gonna tell Melissa. I'm gonna tell her you're leaving her for K. She probably would. She'd probably be like, fucking A, finally. Somebody take this idiot off my hands. Oh, man. What a fucking game, dude. Argo is so oppressive. Alright, let's see. Who still needs to play? Justin J. Yep, that's Queso. Rookie. JT, distant. Ooh, JT versus distant coder. That's an interesting matchup. Let's see, where did... Oh, Queso lost. Okay. Julian, I think Julian's still undefeated. Where are... Already quite a few people have dropped. Standings. Bean is... Oh, there's a whole bunch of people that are 4-0. Jesus. I honestly, I don't even know if there's... I don't even know if there's a chance for... Where the fuck am I? I should be 2-2. Relax. Sorry. Butter. Oh, there I am. Okay. Okay.
Eagle, welcome back to the commentary desk. Game 4, we saw Night Venom, Dense Fog, Suppression Control.
Absolutely crazy. I was watching that while I was taking my break, and
Eruption needs to be banned. I'm so tired of losing to that guy. Were you playing against Rybot?
on my computer, so I just heard you all shouting. I was like, all right, let's wait for the stream to catch up. What was it? Oh, dang, yeah, that is crazy. No wonder you guys are shouting.
The delay spoiler is really funny, actually. But man, round 4 was just insane. And you know, then we started talking.
I lost to Bo.
Happening, but that said, we were talking about the.
They paired me against Bo round 3. I mean round 4.
Everything about Firestorm, but we're still in the developing meta. Like, how do you have a meta that is so diverse and ever changing right now? And in 2 months, you're going to be adding so many amazing cards to the card pool.
I'm super excited to see what everyone does with all those cards, especially since
Triple Eruption Game 3.
That
Woof.
was very noticeable from the set is focusing on more game plans than just
That's
really
rough.
good cards in smaller packages. Like the Divines literally are having Elestrals built around them to then build up into, I think, the most true to form game plan decks that Elestrals has ever seen.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Eruption. I want Argo to be banned. That card is so hard to play around.
I like being able to build towards something, and then it's like, all right, here's my boss, deal with it in whatever way you want to. I mean, we always saw it earlier with Titan.
I mean,
I think there is.
Guess I can't feel too bad. He does have the world champ difference, so.
Including this X of 10 Stellar Celestial that I got. Let's try again. Let's try again. Including this X of 10 Stellar Farrageist that I got. Wrong one. Including this X of 10 Stellar Chronodile that I got. Oh, it's a Chronodile.
Yeah, there we go. Got a half right.
All right, so the box toppers are not stellar, but I tried. But these
PK, why the hell are you so
we
corny?
already saw Nebulia. We saw the Celestial line being played earlier.
Argo to 1, trust? I hope so, dude. Argo is kind of a problem because it forces you to play. It forces you to like play not Elestrals essentially. Like it's weird.
You can make this thing very live and a 14 attacker under a Galaxy. So, I mean, big.
Like I don't think that when Dan was designing set 1, he ever thought that
because I had a friend who was playing today.
There would be a 7 attack rabbit.
They actually got blown out by a Chronodile. So
nice. And I think that's where the bread and butter is right now. Like the meta right now isn't exactly attuned to deal with those big Elestrals like that, especially when you can get them out so quickly. They're good
Sparks
with
is for the people.
The 1 cost, maybe the 2 cost Elestrals. But if you can get out the 3 cost, then it's like, oh man, I'm dealing with 20 plus stats. It's the total stats. You know, like what do I do against this? And most decks are not equipped for it. It's one of the reasons why I'm so scared of Champion Majesty.
It's me? What's me?
Like that card, was it 614? Look, so I mean, it's not doing much on offense.
You talking about what Eagle said about how I got blown up by Chronodile? Yeah, he was talking about me.
Champion Majesty is going to be unreal.
Yep, you're right. 614. Yeah, that's great thing. Since Earthquake and Laurel's got limited, the Premier Elestral removal on runes is definitely at all-time low. With our most potent ones, I would say right now being Cryoblast, being really more geared towards the 1 costs, more offensive 1 costs, but also helping with some of the defensive ones. And then the tech options helping you.
Yeah, he's talking about me because I messaged him right after it happened.
Move forward. We might see Kinleo and some of the other Elestral-based removal cards really showing up though against the Majesty. Doesn't quite work.
I think Trifernal, if it just had 1 more point, it'd be incredible to use right now. But I mean, even though Trifernal can stop Eddie itself, if you cast Eddie with anything else on field, you know, you're getting over the Trifernal. But I still like Trifernal as a card. I mean, it's essentially a floodgate in and of itself and can hit really hard. 14-3 is nothing to really snuff at. So I'm excited for that one as well. But of course, the biggest guy that has seen the most success is Pantera. One of the first starter decks to actually sell out from Elestrals. And, you know, while this card has gotten a stellar reprint, well, actually many stellar reprints, but a reprint one in the tournament pack, you've gotten Cryovert Twin.
It's all good. I'll take my Premier packs and go home.
As well. Like, you can
give me my Premier packs, Dan. I earned them for just showing up and paying money.
For a good reason. Those Elestrals, that line, hits hard, can do a lot, and many people aren't quite ready for it. You can win just because your dude says 15.
Yeah, and that's scary. I mean, on that note, even just outside of the line, I've seen decks that try to get into Pantera multiple others ways, and typically they just don't even care if it's properly enchanted because it's so big. Like, you've got to your big guy, options to remove it are limited. Let's just play around stuff like Tsunami by Water enchanting it.
I remember a list where people were using Poseidon to help ascend.
Do I know what mic he has? I don't know. Not off the top of my head. I mean, I could ask him later.
Big guy list of like, all right, here's an easy way.
Or you could just message him. Oh, this is to me. I don't know. I can ask him later though.
Do a Chronodile back during Daybreak and sometimes even now with just Pantera and just said, you know, this guy's a bit bigger. We'll do this.
Why do you ask?
Just a bit bigger.
Just a bit bigger.
I guess it depends on what you want because, you know, 11, 15, and 14. What even is Pantera's defense? 8?
I think it's 8.
I think it's 8.
How quickly
crazy Elestral, like big guy Elestrals are really out there. And, you know, like I said last night, my eyes have been open to Imperial. That card is kind of silly. You can only really easily get it out in like early to mid game, but getting attack for every Thunder in your Spirit deck and being able to destroy any card on an expend once per turn, that thing can just command a board in and of itself.
Yeah, Words opened my eyes to that one in a limited environment we're playing in, where turn 2 he slapped down a Signetric, and I'm like, ooh, I should have Gorgon.
Yeah, I can ask him what he's got.
Yeah,
I forget. No,
not the great. You wanted Gorgon's Gaze the Imperial, yeah, but still.
Well, I was thinking like, wait, I could still Gorgon's Gaze as a Netric. I think it was Thunderstorm, and I was tempted to just flip up Gorgon's Gaze immediate, like
I see.
When I had before Thunderstorm could be cast. But technicality aside, yeah, that Imperial, I think the biggest struggle is getting into it.
All right,
once
so
you actually do get into it,
from here on out, this has to be an absolutely perfect run. Like, I cannot afford any more losses.
One of my favorite facts of life is that one of the worst 3 cost Elestrals is Cryoscorch.
Them putting me up against Bo round 4 was probably the worst thing that could have happened for my run. Like, it would have been fine if I went up against Bo like round 5, 6, 7, somewhere around there. But getting my second loss this early, like there's still 3 more rounds to be played.
Maybe that's how people start doing the big stuff.
I honestly don't even know if I can make top cut at this point.
I go and Parawatt, destroy it, hit you.
There's so many.
Yeah, I mean, it's
There's still so many X2s and undefeateds and X1s right now.
kind of crazy in there.
So I don't even know.
Paraguay is an Elestral that you can play. And then
We'll see, though.
The Daybreak starter decks, which were it wasn't Celestial, it was Farrageist and Cornadal, which we've seen success with both of those cards respectively. We already know Cornadal's in his list, and Farrageist is so good potentially that it got limited before it could really shine at all.
Yeah, I mean, that's how scary it was into a format with such limited removal, because Dan did state that that card was designed with all the removal still at 3 copies. So, last match when I was watching it, I think it was a Leica Void that was Solar and Lunar Enchanted, and I was like, is this set up for Farrageist? That's kind of spooky.
Yeah, I don't know if Gulak was playing Farrageist. Because we saw the siding into what we assume is siding into Night Venom and all that, but yeah, who knows what that could have been?
Yeah,
and you have to assume in a Lunar list with 1 Solar, it is a 4. I do the same thing in my list, but you never know. And then you have the Moonrise starter decks, which are don't tell me, I forget
the boss cards for them.
Yeah,
the Fulgorix and the Posthumus.
There you go. We know about Posthumus. Fulgorix, actually. So I remember Dan Creator A Drive, utilizing Fulgorix on stream in one of the casuals, and really opened my eyes to how potent that card is. But people just don't use it.
Because it's not that
I
good.
haven't even seen people attempt to go to Fulgorix. Like, I'm going to go read that card now on collect.com to see, like, what Fulgorix. What exactly is up with this card that people aren't utilizing it? Elestrals that are not lunar or
solar.
Lunar or solar enchanted get -5 attack. You can Nexus Wind and Lunar and Wind. When this Fulgorix receive 1 or more Lunar or Wind in the Nexus, you can target an opponent's card and put it on the bottom of the deck. Why is this not being used?
I think it might just be a bit too difficult to get out, because on all accounts, that is one of the strongest form of removal. Putting a card to the bottom of the deck, it's repeatable. It's got, it has synergy with Alter to do some nasty stuff on the opponent's turn, but it just requires a lot of setup. That's a strong payoff, though.
I guess, but it also says that when it receives it in a Nexus, so you can Fulgorix with its own effect, then you Circle the Sky to get to another one, then Alter to get to another one, and then use another Nexus effect like Comalis to get to it. Like, I'm struggling to not see this card and be like, yeah, this is powerful. You know what? Now I want to see if I can make a Lunar Wind build that utilizes Fulgorix.
Do it. Here's the crazy thing, though. I'll say this much. This card used to be even crazier before it got brought down.
I see. We got creator nerfing there. I see.
Oh, he wanted to keep it strong. That was us saying, yeah, you probably should bring this down.
Oh, okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense then. Well, hey man, there's no better time for me to try out a Wind Lunar Fulgorix list than at the Tuesday casuals. If you guys haven't, you guys hear us just brainstorming stuff right now. If you haven't done so yet, join the Tuesday casuals. Every Tuesday, 7:30 p.m. you get.
Oh man!
Fantastic points just for entering the event. You can meet other people and try out new decks. Maybe find a new testing circle so you can try to enter
Round 5
or reach a top cut at your next premier tournament. The next one
it's
being
coming
April
up here.
26th.
Yeah, 26th.
April 26th. So it's coming up soon. You got to get your time in now. But those Tuesdays casuals go really far in terms of just getting your practice in.
Yep, you've got 3 of those in between now and the 26th. So definitely join them. I mean, you just join, you get 30 Castro coins. You're almost to be able to get the exclusive promo that is on the shop right now, which I believe it is a Stellar stamped Argo, if I remember correctly.
I mean, Argo is on the rate right now, so there's no better time to get your Argo than now. Isn't it the new art too from Tournament Pack? Or am I incorrect?
I am not sure. I'm trying to pull this up right now because I want to see it myself again, but unfortunately it locked me out. So let me get there.
But all the same, it is a really potent card. So I cannot wait to see how that one works out. I love all the potential.
Aqua Dragon.
Yes.
Okay.
And
That's probably the part that gets me the most is that there's.
All right. Wish me luck, guys. Table 24. Okay. So let's go over to table 24. Hey there.
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
I'm doing well.
Real quick before we get started, I am streaming. Are you cool with that?
That is good.
All right, cool. Is your webcam on?
Should be. Let me do quick refresh on that. If I need to leave I'll try again. I can do that.
Okay.
Is it good?
I don't
What thing?
see anything. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hold on. Here we go.
Oh.
There we go. Now I see you.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Perfect. And D20 spin down okay, or do you want to?
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm
good. Half cuts are good for the rest of the clash.
Cool, cool. Yeah, I'm not like super anal about that kind of stuff.
No worries. Yeah, because I know people are like, "Oh, it's down."
Yeah, some
Like,
people are a little crazy about it.
because at least for me, it's like I'm going to roll under 7. It's like never mind. I'm simply lying. I rolled a 17. But normally I roll really poorly. So like for me, it doesn't matter what type of dice. Because what did you roll? Oh,
I haven't rolled yet. Yeah, still shuffling.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
It's no big deal.
All right.
And I will go ahead and half cut. Boom. And I rolled a 7.
Hey, there's my 7. We should switch. I will opt to go first.
Okay. All right. Good luck. Have fun.
To you as well.
4.
I will keep.
I will also keep.
All right. I will expend to draw.
Okay.
And I will set 1 and pass. Go ahead.
Okie dokie. Sorry, I lost your feed there for a second. There we go. Okay. Okay, expend a draw, set 1 pass. Cool. So, draw for turn. I mean, no time like the present, right? Let's go ahead and hurricane.
I see. That bold opener. A tsunami goes away.
Yeah, well, it really was just I wanted a spirit to heal back with Nemisail.
That's awesome.
Nemisail effect, get back Lycaris. We'll go ahead and set 1, and we'll swing for 1.
Lycaris will go away.
How's your run going today, by the way?
Draw. Not gonna lie, really banking on this one.
Are you X2 or what?
I am X2, yeah.
Yeah, okay, me too. So
So
one of us
I
here is going to
know-
continue.
Yeah, I mean, because I'll keep playing, but as for who will even go further, this is a deciding one. I don't love that, but that's how it goes. I'm going to Warmite.
Warmite, interesting. Okay.
And I will bring your Nemisail down to 0 attack.
You sure will.
And I will attempt to swing over to Nemisail.
We will shield Lycaris and Leviathan.
Sounds good. Here you go.
Draw for turn. Cool. Let's set one. And we'll just re-enchant Nemisail.
Sounds good.
Heal 1. And then swing for 2.
Leviathan. My background.
Yep. And then you're go.
Draw. I'm going to Thunderstorm the back row.
Mm-hmm. Good hit.
And I will yeah, I'm just gonna go for the same move. More might bring down the Nemisail, and I will swing.
Yep. You got it.
Nice. You're go.
Draw for turn. How many spirits have you used so far?
Too many. I should be at 18. Yeah, I'm at 18. Sorry, no, I am 12. I'm
okay.
I'm down to 12. Sorry, my brain's still bugged.
You're fine. No worries. Let's go for Mudlet.
Sounds good.
Mudlet effect. Yeah, and then we'll swing over Mormite.
All right.
And you're go.
I'm going to Ambrosia.
Okay.
Using Leviathan. And I will bring back the Zaptor and 2 Vipyro.
Okay.
And I'm going to immediately use one of those Zaptors for another Thunderstorm.
Ooh, okay.
And I'm going to Kindleo.
Okay.
Volcanic Forge.
Mm-hmm.
Nexus onto the Leo.
Mm-hmm.
And then pop the egg.
Yep.
And I will swing for 2.
Yeah, I have been 2'd. 1 and 2.
All right, you go.
Draw for turn. Cool. Let's go ahead and set one. Pigleam. Pigleam effect. And we'll just do Pigleam over Kinleo.
All right.
And your go. Yep.
I'm going to expend a draw. I will set 1, and I will pass.
Okay, draw for turn. Set 1. Mudlet. And we'll do... we'll do a Zaptor on that guy.
Okay.
And then we'll get in for 2. And how many spirits you at now?
I believe 7.
Okay.
That's correct, 7.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Draw. I'm going to Earthquake the Mudlet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to Kinleo.
Mm-hmm.
And I will swing over the Peakling. Or attempt.
So let's see. Let's Gorgon's Gaze here.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Here you go.
Draw for turn.
All right. I am at 4. You're at 9 spirits.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8. Okay.
Yep. Set 1. Let's re-enchant Peagleam.
Okay.
Peagleam effect. And then we'll attempt to do Peagleam over Kinleo.
Sounds good. There we go. And I will use Argo with a Zaptor and a Leviathan. And then I will Necklace of Harmonia with my last 2 Vipyrite. So Kinleo will be at 5.
Yep, sure does. Okay. And then we'll pass it to you.
Sounds good. Draw. I will attempt to Nexus from the necklace onto Kinleo.
Mm-hmm.
I will pop nothing. Necklace is under enchanted. And I will Ambrosia off of the Leah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, I don't know if that whole charade was necessary, but Zaptor. Just sorry. Vipyro. And Leviathan. So up to 3, I'm going to set 1, and I will use a Thunder Spirit for Axe Rabbit and Defense.
Okay.
All right. Top 3. And I will shuffle, add this card to my hand, and I will attempt to swing with Kinley for 1.
I have been wand.
Sounds good. Here you go.
Draw for turn. Cryoblast on Kinleo.
Saw that Frost Spirit. Yep.
Set 1. You have 2 in Spirit deck?
I do.
We're going to expend 1 to draw. Cool. Pass it to you.
Okay. I will cast. This is very risky, but we're going to go for it. Galaxy. Response to the whale.
No response.
Ask Rabbit to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Rabbit for 1.
Yep.
And Galaxy for 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Here you go.
Draw for turn. Quackle.
Yeah. Okay.
Quackle effect.
Quackle effect is good.
1, 2, 3. Here you go.
All right, draw. I'm going to put the rabbit back to the fence.
Mm-hmm.
And I will attempt Galaxy over the Quackle.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Here we go.
Draw for turn. Ambrosia. 1,
good.
2, 3. Elichek.
Yeah.
Elichek effect.
Electric effect is good.
We're going to get Zeus, the boy. And half cut cool.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, the half cuts are good for the rest of them.
Oh yeah, you did say that. We're gonna go for Zeus. Disenchant off Zeus targeting Galaxy. And then we'll attempt to do Elichik over Galaxy.
Unfortunately, that's going to have to be fine.
Okay. And then here you go.
Draw. All right, let's live a little. Fire puppy, Necroth.
Yep.
Properly enchanted.
Mm-hmm.
Attempts to swing over the chicken.
Tsunami.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay, there we go.
Draw for turn. Galaxair.
Oh, couldn't be worse. Okay. So, yeah, Rabbit gets swapped.
Yep, Galaxair swap Rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to switch Elichik to attack. We're going to do Galaxair over Rabbit. Yep.
Yep. Game 2.
All right, let's rock and roll. Let me see. Mm. Okay. And are you going to be on the play?
Yes, I will opt to go first.
Okay. Half cut. Good luck.
To you as well.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll keep this.
Sounds good. I'm going to open up with a classic rabbit.
Yeah.
And then we will grab. Yeah, we'll grab that one. And I'm going to. Set and pass. Go ahead. And I'm going to shuffle now.
Draw for turn. Cool. Set.
Youch.
And let's go for Verituka.
And Vertica is against attack position Elestrals, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And we'll pass it to you.
Draw. I am going to. It's just if it attack or if it enters battle with an attack position Elestral with its same.
So when this attacking Verituka enters battle with an attack position Elestral that has equal or fewer enchanting spirits, you can suppress that Elestral and destroy it.
When it attacks.
Correct, yes.
Okay. I'm going to. And defense, I will play Small Tuga.
Let's see here. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I will search for.
Fire Kitty.
Fire Mole, Rumical.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Draw for turn. Cool. Edward.
Okay.
Eddy effect on Astrabbit. And then we're going to go to combat.
Yep.
Verituka into Astrabbit.
Verituka into Astrabbit is going to be fine, yeah.
Okay. Here you go.
Draw. I'm going to attempt to Rumical to search for a stadium.
Gorgon's Gaze. We'll just do 2 Zaptor.
Okay. Sounds good. Because Verituka has a 3 attack.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pass from here.
Okay, draw for turn. It's kind of interesting. We don't really need to be doing much right now. We're just gonna go to combat.
Okay.
We're gonna do Verituka into Rummagem, or Rummikole, sorry, and then pass it to you.
Sounds good. Draw. I will pass Eduardo. And then we'll attempt to flip. We'll say the Eddie to defense.
Okay.
And then I will go to Battle Tuga. And I will accept one. And I will attempt Small Tuga over the Eddie.
Yep, that's fine.
And Eddie over the Verituka.
You have 2 face down, correct?
I have 2 face down, yeah. Sorry.
Let's go shield.
Okay.
1 and 2. Okay.
Here you go.
Draw for turn. Set 1. Let's go for Peagleam.
All right.
With water.
Okay.
And then we're going to go to combat.
At the start of combat, I will Gorgon's Gaze the toucan.
Okay.
And that would be a Lycris and a Zaptor.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, your go.
All right. Drop.
And what are you at, spirit-wise?
I am at, I believe 14 now. Yes.
Okay.
Is it 14 to 14?
I'm at 13.
13. Okay.
Yep.
I am going to the water spirit for Galaxy.
Okay.
So I have 5 2s for Smoltigan Galaxy now.
Mm-hmm.
And I will attempt Galaxy over the toucan.
Yeah.
Okay. And I will attempt Smoltuga over the Peacock.
Yep.
And it will be your go.
Draw for turn. Let's go Laurels on Galaxy.
Galaxy, right? Yep. Only one option, truly.
Right. Nemisail. Nemisail effects.
That's good.
Cool. And then we'll go to combat. We'll attempt to do Nemisail over Small Tuga.
I'm going to argue on you.
Sure. Necklace.
And yep.
Okay.
And I'm going to do Zaptor, Invite Pyro for the necklace, using 2 Tarantulas for the Argo. And so I'm going to do all of that. Necklace, and I'm going to shuffle. And that's going to be your turn, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Go. I will. I'm just going to Ambro off of the necklace.
Okay.
Then I'm going to heal back a Lycaris, no, Leviathan, and 2 Tarantulas.
Okay.
If this goes away, since it's under enchanted. So let me just do like Spirit Recap because I haven't done that event. So I'm at 12. And I'm going to set 1.
I'm at 13. Still.
Yep. All good. I will. I'm just going to go for it. Water Enchanted Eddie.
Mm-hmm.
No effects. I'm going to.
I'm going to
yeah, go ahead.
PTA on Eddie.
Okay. And then I'm going to swing Eddie Smoltuga.
Yep.
Towards you.
So
End
Zaptor, End Phase, Expend. And we'll just do an Earth.
Okay.
Okay.
And you're done.
Draw for turn. Cool. Quackle.
Quackle is good. It resolves.
Cool.
Not happy about it, but it does.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Pass it to you.
All right, draw. I will. I think I'm just going to go for it. Kindleo.
Kinleo is good.
And I'm going to Volcanic Forge.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attempt to forge. Sorry, Nexus from the Forge. Is Nexus okay?
Nexus is good. Yep.
Attempt to pop the Quackle.
Yeah.
Okay. Smoltiga will go to defense.
Mm-hmm.
Forge goes away. I will set 1, and Kindleo will swing for 1.
We'll take that as Zaptor.
Sounds good. Here we go.
Rough turn. Let's Thunderstorm the new set.
Argo goes away.
Cool. Mudlet.
Kindleo or
On Small Tuga.
Okay.
And then we're attempt to go to combat. And we're going to try Mudlet. Oh.
Tsunami.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, your go.
Draw. That is a little bit of unfortunate draw. I'm going to spend a draw.
Okay.
Set 1. There. I will put. Yeah, I'm going to Nexus from Kindleo to. Sorry, from Small Tuga to itself.
Okay.
To pop the Mudlet. And I will go combat here. Small Tuga 1.
Small Tuga 1.
And Kindleo attempt for 3 total.
So Small Tuga 1, and then shield on Kindleo.
All right. Here you go.
Astrabbit.
Okay.
Astrabbit effect.
Astrabbit effect is good.
It's an interesting bit of draw there. We're going to take that. I will set 1 and we'll pass it to you.
Sounds good. Draw. Kindleo cast.
Cast is good.
I will use a Terraplus and a Vipyro for Necklace of Harmonia onto the Small Tuga. I'm going to attempt to Nexus. Actually. Yeah, no. I will attempt to Nexus. Vipyro to Small Tuga. Is that okay?
Yes.
Attempts to pop the rabbit.
That happens.
Okay. And so I am down to 4 spirits. Combat. Attempt Kindleo for 1. And after that, attempt Small Tuga for a total of 3.
Yeah, you got it. Let's go to game 3.
Okay. Stressful games. They're good though. all my games today have been really nice, which is good.
Yeah, I mean, especially now, like everybody that's left is.
Oh yeah, I mean, because it's like if you win, cool, but it's just like we're here to play the game.
Yeah. All right, round
The
3.
game's a little good. A little good, but the tournament jitters always get to me. I am done citing. We'll proceed to shuffle.
Yeah, and I'll be on the play.
Okay. Sounds good. And if you don't mind, after I deal myself to 5 cards, I'm just gonna take a look at my phone real quick because I want to see if it's an important text or not.
You're fine. Yeah, no worries.
Never mind. As my mom asking if I want to fight Mega Audino in Pokemon Go, we're good.
It's all good.
I will keep.
Ugh, this is a weird hand.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
This is a very weird hand. I honestly don't know if I can keep this, to be real.
Let me we have 7 minutes left in the round, just as for context.
Okay. Yeah, I can't keep this hand.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like, well, at least your deck does really well in overtime.
Well, I opened three Eddies, no counters.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I mean is fine if I'm going second.
By going, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's just a really weird hand because there's a world where I play something and you keep eddying it and you keep getting rid of it, but
okay.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
That might cost me, but that's okay. We're gonna go for it anyway. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep.
All right.
Set.
Good luck.
Rabbit.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. What do I value more? Probably that. And we'll pass to you.
Sounds good. Drop. I will rabbit of my own.
Okay.
We'll go for the top 3. And I will pass it to you.
Okay. Draw for turn. Let's go ahead and set one. And you didn't set anything, right?
Nope.
Oh, my sleeves are getting all nasty. Let's go for Eddie. Switch Ash Rabbit to attack. We'll go Eddie over Rabbit. Rabbit for 1.
And I will take a light versus damage.
Yep.
Okay. Let's get that much. I'm going to. attempt for Rummikle.
Rummikle is good.
Okay.
Hi, 5 minutes in round.
Roger.
Okay. I will play the Volcanic Forge, and I will attempt to swing over the rabbit.
And you're not setting anything, correct?
I am not setting anything.
Whoops, you didn't see that. Tsunami.
What really helps, I legitimately did not see that. I was not paying attention. All right, here you go.
So what is Rummikle's current defense?
4. No, oh, wait. 3, sorry.
3, okay. Set 1. We're going to go for Mudlets. We'll do Frosty Mudlet.
Okay.
Switch Rabbit to attack. Eddie over Rummikle. Mudlet and Rabbit for 1 each. And your go.
Drop. I'm going to go for Water Puppy.
Water Puppy is good.
I will attempt to go over the Mother.
To go over Mudlet, huh? And this is going to come down to probably spirits. Gorgon's Gaze.
All right. Here we go.
Okay. And how many spirits are you at?
I'm at 13.
Okay. Or
13 and 15 on board. Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Thunderstorm Forge. And then Verituka into Water Puppy, and then swing for 3.
Future Atlas and there's after. Okay, draw. I'm going to Galaxy.
Galaxy. Interesting.
And
okay.
an attempt to swing over the Verituka.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Draw for turn. Oop. We're going to re-enchant Mudlet with Earth to swap Galaxy. Then we're going to go Mudlet over Galaxy, Eddie and Rabbit for 2.
Zaptor by Pyro. So that would mean I think that was end of round. So I believe this is turn 0 on your turn.
Okay.
And then you pass.
Yes.
Okay. Turn 1. We are on turn 1.
All right, you already started yourself. All right, great.
I will. Sorry, I have to do math. So you are at 3 on board, 8 in spirit deck. So you're at 11.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, you have 9 in. Oh, because Mother is bitching. Yes. So I'm trying to build. Yeah, we're just gonna go for it. Galaxy again.
Mm-hmm.
Over the Mother.
Yeah.
Your go.
And that puts you at how many spirits?
1 on board, 6 on field. Sorry, 1 on board, 6 in spirit deck.
Let's re-enchant Rabbit.
Okay. So stressful.
We're going to switch Rabbit to defense.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to play Ambrosia off of Rabbit.
Yep. So that brings you to 12 total spirits.
2, 3. Actually, we should go 1, 2, 3. I don't like these tiebreaker because these are like super stressful. Set 2, and we'll put Eddie into defense and pass it to you.
Yeah. All right. Draw. All right. I'm gonna. Yeah. I'm just going to do things.
Yep.
Eruption.
Eruption,
So you burn for 3. I burn for 2.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
I'm going to Ambrosia, and we'll just use a Leviathan for it. And then so I'll get 3 more. So that brings me to 6 in spirit deck, and with 7 total on the field. What's your total count now?
9. I have 7 in spirit deck and 2 on field.
9. So we have 9. I'm at 7. If I do that.
Is this turn 2 or turn 3 of?
This is turn 3. This is the last turn.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I think it's over, but I'm gonna shoot my shot anyways. I'm going to Ash Rabbit. My targets being Ambrosia, Eruption. Oh, what I would do for another one of those in Underworld and a Viparo. What is your choice?
Vipiro.
And I believe that brings us to 8 spirits on board.
2, 3, 4,
I'll go
5,
combat.
6, 7.
I will go combat and attempt Galaxy over Eddie.
Okay.
So it is an end turn. It is now the end of the clash. I have 8 on board.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh no, I should have not done that. I should have just given you the win. Well, that's my bad.
So sorry, what are cards in deck here?
Oh, cards in deck.
Yeah, that's what it goes to next after if it's ties.
Gotcha.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Seven, 8, 28.
I'm at 31 cards in the deck.
Oh, man.
Are you a little under 31?
Yeah, I'm at 28.
Oh.
How did you get to 31?
Yeah, that's not good. Well, let me check my.
Yeah, because you. Oh, I did Gorgon's
Yeah,
Rummikole, and then I activated Rabbit twice.
Oh, that's a adventure. Oh man, because it's higher deck count. Yeah, it's higher deck count.
Yep. Good game.
Yeah, good game. That doesn't feel like a great win though, but
No,
great game.
That ruling is so trash. I hate that ruling.
It is. It's a tough one. I don't play enough of other card games and person to know what the other rulings for other card games tend to be, but
No,
I mean
that ruling is just so stupid. Yeah, but good games.
Yep.
I wish you luck in the rest of the run.
I will do it for you. I'm going to win. I'm not going to drop a single game.
Please do.
Now,
please do.
for you, I'm going to fight my heart out. I'm going to lock in every single game. Oh, yeah. All right. Is the new rooms up? No, that doesn't seem like it. Okay.
All right, man. Well, enjoy the rest of your run.
We'll do this one's for you now.
All right, dude. Catch you later.
All right. Catch you.
Man, I fucking cannot stand that stupid ruling. This fucking game, dude. So stupid. Fucking deck out. Are you serious? Trash. All right, boys. Well, it's been real. There's no way I'm making it to Top Cut now because I'm just not. Yeah, I'm X3 at this point, so zero chance, like zero chance at this point. So fucking so dumb, dude. Let me see here. Hold on. Like, there's zero chance. Like, Super Rough, did you have Water and Spirit deck? I did not. Oh no, I did, but I didn't have a Tsunami. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, it really wouldn't have mattered. Like, I fucking cannot stand that ruling, dude. I really can't. That ruling is so dumb. Owen, are you still here, buddy? Like, I'm delusional, right? There's no chance that an X3 can get into Top Cut, right? Like every single person would have to lose like their next few rounds. I'm 64th, and there's how many rounds left? How to do it? Have so many cards still. So I used a card previously in the match that stopped him. Kribro, can you? Is it? Yeah, it can't. You could have water enchanted rabbit to crash with Galaxy and burn him for one and swing. Yeah, that's true. I could. I wanted to keep. I wanted to keep rabbit on board because it was coming down to time. That was the problem. Yeah, that was the problem. I didn't think. I honestly. Yeah, it's impossible. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I didn't. I literally did not think that. It was going to come down to fucking cards in deck. That's so stupid, dude. I hate that ruling. Yeah, because if it's impossible, I'm just going to go spend the rest of the day with my family. I highly doubt that X3s are going to be able to make it. Not unless people start dropping for like no reason. I know Queso dropped, so I mean, yeah, 5-2 is the lowest topping score. Yeah. God, that shit pisses me off. That shit pisses me off so much. And play pass, it's easier to know what's best for the game. It's like to contest board and poke for. Yeah, I hear you. Man, can't believe that, dude. Came down to goddamn deck count. Man. And it was my own fault because I kept using Rabbit too. That's the worst part. God, that fuck, dude, that really just pisses me off. Let's see. 3-2. Yeah, I mean, it would literally. Yeah, I don't think there's any. Basically, what would have to happen is for the next 3 rounds, basically everybody would have to lose. Go play the new title update in Monster Hunter. Yeah, I think at this point, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if I want to keep playing, to be honest. That really just put me in a fucking sour mood. And it's not even like it's so here's the best part about it is of the 2 3s, my opponent win rate isn't even close to the top. My opponent win rate is 42%. So even if some X3s were to get into Top Cut, it wouldn't fucking be me. I can tell you that much. My opponent win rate is second from the bottom of 2-3. Oh no, it's not. It's a little bit high. It's a little bit higher, but it's not anywhere close to the top. So even if there was a miracle, yeah. Man. Ain't that some BS, dude. All right, well, I appreciate y'all for coming out and hanging out with me today. I am gonna go spend some time with my family. I did take the day off, and they have been gracious enough to allow me to play a child's card game all day. So yeah, I will probably, I guess, Andrew, if you're still here, if we're gonna play later, I'll stream later if anybody wants to come hang out later. We'll probably either be playing Marvel Rivals or Warzone. So yeah, let me go ahead and drop out because yeah, there's no way. There's no way. How do I drop, dude? Rankings. I literally just saw it. Can I not while it's in progress? Would it be hella scummy of me to go in here and let homeboy who I'm playing round 6 just have the win? Be honest. Be honest. Dux, Cerebro, Queso, Jester, would it be scummy of me if I just let him have the win? Like, rather than just drop, just say, hey, you got it 2-0. Like, I don't want to mess anybody's... Where's Frone? Where is he? In the rankings. Froned. Oh, he's 2-3. So he's... Yeah, he's X3 as well. Do it. I'm just gonna drop. I don't want to mess anybody's records up or anything. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop. All right, everybody. Well, thanks for coming to hang out. And yeah, we'll probably be on around like 9:30, 10 o'clock. We'll be streaming some Warzone or some Marvel Rivals or something. We'll be streaming something. We'll be having fun. But thanks for everybody hanging out, and I will catch you all later.